Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Very warm evening to everyone. You guys are tuned in at Legends Unleashed. This is season 3, powered by DNX Esports, and we are back again with the quarterfinals. And today we have Zohan to and to remind you guys, this is going to be the best of 3. Today I'm your caster PC, and along with me I have Yumena. Hello Yumena, welcome to the first match of the day.
Well, I am so excited. First match of the day and two really strong teams against each other. Man, this is going to be a neck to neck battle because we do know how strong Zohunt is, and we also know how strong Tartarus Esports has been throughout multiple tournaments now. And looking right at the bans, both the team have a strategy in mind because Chip and Phobius, pretty standard bans, they are always on the ban section. It's like it's their home now. I do really want to see a Khalid ban coming in as well because Peachy, I think we all know by now how annoying he can be in that EXP lane.
That is true, Yumena, and I feel like both the teams are just fighting over that Khalid right now.
Sad
You know,
rises
Tartarus
when I give the
Esports are not
word.
banning up, but they will be forced to. Oh, look at that! It looks like Team Zohunt will be the one doing that job, banning up a
that plague this world.
Khalid. That means they would be trying to prioritize those assassins, don't you think so, Yumena?
I really do hope they are prioritizing the assassins. I think Tartarus Esports is thinking the same thing because we have seen a lot of Ling gameplays coming in from Tartarus Esports. So the Suyu ban and the Phobius makes quite sense. They can also go ahead and ban the Aurora as of now, but that would then leave the Gato and the Hylos still open onto the table. Right now, if Team Tartarus Esports is looking to play around those assassins, I think getting rid of the Aurora would be much better unless they do have an answer to that.
Always on the way!
Oh, highly possible. That would be a very good ban. But again, the tanks are yet to be open. You know, I'm thinking of a high loss yet to be picked. But let's just see. It's not a priority ban nowadays since you can actually burst down a high loss, given you have a pretty strong heroes such as some assassins or probably that. Lunox into the gold lane, you could do it. On to the other hand, last ban coming from Tartarus. I'm curious to know what they will be banning up. But what are your uh, thoughts, Yumena?
Maybe they can leave both the Gato or the Hylos open because if one team goes for the Gato pick or the Hylos pick, in case Zohan goes for them, ooh, they are going to go ahead and
Got
lock
it.
in the
My
Yushing,
lantern's light.
complete counter to the front liners that Tartarus Esports might pick. You have the Hylos. I would really want them to go ahead and pick that Aurora because um or maybe they can wait and go ahead for the Hylos and the Gato both peachy. They can put the Gato onto the
Muscle of
EXP lane
iron
and the
burns
Hylos
as
onto the roam
steel.
position.
Oh, oh, that is true. Maybe onto the Rome or maybe to the EXP since we are yet to be see. But that Fanny getting banned definitely a respect ban to Loop C. On to the other hand, I'm kind of leaning towards an Aurora or maybe a Valentina coming into the play.
they could go ahead. Oh, they are going to go with a wombo combo. The Eve has been popping off, TG. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of Eve picks coming in, especially from Dartress Esports. As of now, we do know that she does have that slowdown potential. Um, her S1 has quite nice burst, and the ultimate
Mhm.
push. It's such a nice crowd control, and once she opens her real world manipulation, you kind of just have to scatter off of it because the damage that comes in the real world manipulation is hard to deal with. And Prime hovering over the Bruno, insane burst onto the late game.
My
Have to be a
mission
little
is to
careful early
protect
on.
lives.
I'm really not liking a marksman being picked quite early since Team Tartarus have not shown their marksman for. So by Johan doing this, that means they really have to. They are just like really want to know from the side of Team Tartarus what are they going to pick. Maybe an Harith could come to a play, don't you think so?
A Harith or a Lunox onto the gold lane is quite good as of now because the early magic damage and burst potential that they have. Oh, right off the bat, the assassin pick, like you were talking about, Tichi, they are going to go with the Hayabusa. Just one issue with the Hayabusa pick is if Team Zohan goes with an alpha, it can be quite difficult for Hayabusa to farm up in the jungle position because they do have the team dive composition coming in with Zushing and the Hylos. So they can quite easily invade Hayabusa into his jungle with Alpha. Going to go ahead and ban the Link. Impressive because Link can actually, bait out the quad shadows coming in from 99 Breeze right here on that Hayabusa. Dartress Esports, man, they are countering the picks coming in really good because a Hayabusa for Zushing is quite a nice pick. The Nathan ban also really understandable. But Team Tartarus Esports still has the option, like you said, for the Harith or the Lunox.
Oh, highly possible. I'm rooting for it. Maybe we would be seeing that very soon. But again, the bans are up. They are just target banning. They're just banning those heroes onto the side of Team Tartarus. That those heroes that will be truly annoying for that. Hayabusa. Maybe an alpha should be coming into the ban section. We are not sure, but they could still try to ban up a tank. Oh, there we go. As we expected. Oh, we really got it. On to the other hand, oh, quick bans. I was just about to say that they could ban up a tank, but I think they have just got it already with a marksman.
I think they are trying to open out options for the Bruno because they don't need to play around him. If they have a pick like that onto their composition, I was coming on to Beatrix right here because we have seen that she can provide a lot of burst once she manages to farm up. But then Team Tartarus Esports need to play around her as well as the higher Busa. They have two people to take care of. So I am expecting Dark here to pick something really tanky because you have three squishy coming in from your side. Sure, the Hayabusa has those escapes, but once he is choked down, it can be a problem for Tartarus Esports. But if they manage to snowball that Hayabusa early on, man, it can look really dangerous. And Noodle pick
Gaze
coming in
upon the
right
edge of the
on
void.
to the Loopsy guy. Like Peachy, you know much more better about Loopsy guy in this regard. We have seen him play Nolan quite a lot. Do you think this is the best pick right now for team Zohan right here?
I do believe that it is a good pick because they need an early game. You can expect an early game coming in from Zushin, but at the max she's going to use a lantern flare and she's just going to push around those, more like pick around those heroes and put them in respective places. But again, the Nolan coming into the play, that means that the Nolan has to snowball the early game, really has to take those kills or maybe an assist to make sure that his gold is up, or maybe play it kind of safe, kind of like an assassin, just lurking around, coming at the right moment,
Then
popping
play
off
the
that
hero.
fracture to get those kills.
I will be
This
the
is
truth this
this is
world
something that we could
desperately
expect from him.
needs.
But again, they have a Chow tank. This is very deadly for the side of Team Tartarus. Chow tank, just go in, pick up the Way of Dragon. You just push someone, like maybe I'm thinking about a Beatrix or probably that Eve, who is going to be very annoying from the back line.
I quite agree. Team Zohan right here looking for those single pickups along with the Zushing. I mean, if she manages to get her stacks up with that lantern flare, she can easily displace one of the members along with Chao. It can look really difficult for Team Tartarus Esports to be dealing with that kind of pickup comp. But right here, Gato onto the roam position. I was expecting him to be on the EXP since PG, in my opinion, got to a 50-50 pick, but let's just dive into it.
Oh, that is true. I do agree with you, Vimala. But again, we are into the land of dawn. We are about to know what will happen to that Rome Gatot Kacha. Let's just see. Look at them going all into the position. It looks like both the junglers are going for a very same kind of rotation. Both have started with a red and a blue respectively. So that means that they would be joining towards the marksman lane, trying to pick up that Beatrix and Bruno. They really need to play it safe. And oh, what is that? The first blood already there.
And that was quite a risky play coming in from Chao invading Hayabusa early on. Your mage was not there with you, your jungler was not there to follow up, and Chao early game quite squishy. Not a wise decision, but I think Team Zohan would make it up for it. But look at this god who is just onto Loopy, guys. Jungle right there. I mean, they both are trying to mirror each other, and I think Tartarus right now doing a great job poking that prime out. This is what I was talking about, the Bruno pick, Ichi.
Oh, that is true. But again, you gave the first blood to Hayabusa. This is what I was talking about. Hayabusa was able to pick off another kill, but top lane, okay, these lantern flare coming into the play. Yuzhong being taken down into the hands of Zushin. This is quite strong coming in from Team Tartarus very early on. Despite knowing that, I really thought that Team Tartarus would be the one losing up the early game.
The turtle is about to spawn in 15 seconds. Meanwhile, Chao already poking. Oh, he will be taking that blood onto Beatrix. Quite important, but I think he should be present near the turtle. Oh, wait a minute, Peachy.
Okay, look at that. The team fight is on. Yuzhong was able to get a kill right there. Another, he would be taking a kill. He would be getting down as well to the base yet again. The lantern flare coming into the play. Gatot Pasha will be picked off right here near that a river area. The turtle, as we know, definitely an uncontested turtle, unless a crazy outplay coming in from level 90 minus 99 degrees.
Oh, the snipe missing on Prime in the bot lane. But Peachy, we have to commend Zohan on the micro play coming in from both for a million days and high loss right there. But the cheek photo being used onto Dark so aggressively, Peachy.
Oh, look at him healing up with his passive. He is able to get out of the situation safe and sound for now. But 50% of his HP already bone. That was like more than a 50% HP. But he was able to pick up all the real world manipulation coming into the play. Looks like Loopsy guys will be the one picking off the Yuzhong right there. But bot lane, Bruno in trouble. The shadows are being used up. The Hayabusa did not get a window of opportunity there. He is still lurking around. But obviously, you know that the Chao is going to be there to support the marked prime right there.
Man, family problem, like my family problem, right on time. At every instance, he is doing a great job, providing that zone that Team Zohan needs. I think both the teams are on equal pickoff grounds. There is not a lot of goal difference as of yet. The turtle would be quite important this time around, since if Team Tartarus Esports is looking around to come up onto the table, they need to play more around this Beatrix. Sure, Hayabusa is doing well, but
Oh, Chao, Chao is quite aggressive. Look at him, he's just trying to get that Beatrix. He has his eyes set on Beatrix, not able to do so. And as you mentioned that they really need to play around that Beatrix, I do believe they are doing the same. Looks like the threat has definitely slowed down to the bot lane and they are focusing to the mid lane right now. Hayabusa got his shadows right. Look at him, he might have popped his shadow kill, but he's just waiting it out. Oh, wait a minute. Look at Beatrix going in with the shotgun, almost pulling off 90% of the HP, and Prime is forced to go back right now.
really good decision coming in from Rex right there. I mean, he did manage to poke out the Bruno. That gives Team Tartarus Esports like a little easier window to go onto that total objective. Dusty Mizu quite late into the team fight, but the Lantern Flare he
Oh, the outer guardian coming up. Looks like he will be popped off right before he can do it. Looks like the glorious pathway is slowing down the team. Tartarus not enough for now, but Dark, he has his eyes on to the Loopsy guys. He's able to get a lot of HP from him, but will he be successfully? Will he be taken down? And yes, he will be taken down right here. Zushin directly going in with the Crimson Beacon. She will be picking off Beatrix right there. This team fight was definitely won by Team Zohunt.
I do agree right there. Peachy, I think Team Tartarus Esports should start marking out this Zushing right here.
But so close, so close. Zushin almost being taken down, a sliver of HP, and she's safe for now. That real world manipulation was right on point, but it's almost like a 10 HP left to her.
I think that Gato right there forcing to be retreating. But yeah, like I was mentioning, they need to focus on getting this Zushing out of the map because there's no one to mark her as of now. You do have a Hayabusa. He's doing a really great job getting that Bruno out of the picture. But the real problem,
Oh, there we go. The real problem really started here. Chow gets away of Dragon. Beatrix trying to escape, but looks like she will be taken down into the hands of Hylos. The Hylos coming in with the glorious pathway. It did help out to slow down the enemies, the team Tartarus. But again, Zushin in a very safe position, popping her lantern flare. But did you see Luxi guys hiding it out? He wants to get a blood. He's just waiting it out for the item. And there we go. The Factor will be taken down. Dark right there. A double kill picked up by Luffy yet again. But again, look at that. Prime was able to get down the turret from the bot lane. Hayabusa running away. The retribution has been popped by Luffy, and he will be taken down. What a play coming in from Luffy. He is always there on time, don't you think so, Yumena?
yeah, he is there on time, and like I was saying, the problem right here for Tartarus Esports is that Zushing, because she is able to get her stacks up with those lantern flares, and it's been quite difficult. I mean, Rex right now doing a really great job from the side of Tartarus Esports, but he will be caught in a really bad position and falling down onto hands of Dusty Mizo. Man, they need to focus on getting a single pick off maybe for right now for the side of Tartarus Esports because they do have the team fight potential. Peachy, you have or you Zhong, you have the avatars of Guardian. This is what I was talking about. Look at that.
Oh yes, that is true. Look at the Zushin going in strong. Ryugi shadow kill coming up. Looks like it does connect to Chow right there. Will be taking down Zushin yet again. 80% of her HP left. Oh, look at that. The outer of Guardian connects to one. The knock-up is there, but there's no follow-up from the side of Team Tartarus. A double kill picked up by Prime right there. He is looking for more, but unfortunately, Team Tartarus are trying to play it safe right now.
I do agree. They need to play safe. They need to wait for Rect to get his items and have that item spike. Because right now, despite the early game that they had a really nice early game for the side of Team Tartarus Esports. Ooh, I thought 99 Breeze is going to go in for that Nolan, but good decision coming back because the whole team is present and
oh, another way of dragon coming in. Looks like it will be godlike into the hands of Loopsy. Guys, he goes in very strong. Oh, wait a minute. Lantern Flare gets popped off onto that Hayabusa. Will be just going back with the shadows. Right now, Team Tartarus are just pushed back. They just have to play it very safe. They have to focus on the neutral objectives. But Team Zohunt are not letting them.
I mean, there were quite a few misplays, and Dark in a really sticky position will be safe for now. And yeah, like I was saying, Tartarus Esports, they have the team gang potential, and the Lord will be going to the side of Team Zohut right here. What are you doing, Dusty Mizo? Okay, he will be safe. I think he's just trying to poke their team members out. They need to play it strategically. Ooh, another team fight.
Oh, the team vulnerabilization coming into the play along with that glorious pathway, not much being held, but here, but I guess the disengages their team charters, they are not looking for fight.
They absolutely are not. I mean, the Lord is spawning. They need to wait for the Lord, sink those lanes, and maybe get all the tier 2 towers out for the side of Team Tartarus Esports. And oh, Peachy.
Oh, what a team play coming in from Loopsy, guys. He was able to take it down. One member, but we know that the Eve is going to be there to punish, and she was able to shut down the bounty into the hands of Tartarus Esports. This is quite not looking good, but a killing spree picked up by Prime. Another man down onto the side of Team Tartarus, and another man being picked off, and it would be the Yuzhong going down. There we go, double kill into the hands of Prime. He's popping a lot of damage, as you mentioned, that he has that burst damage.
He really does. I mean, they did give him the space to farm despite Hayabusa shutting him down to, I think twice. No, he's just died once. I think that was the Hayabusa as well. Not looking good for Tartarus Esports right here. I'm not really sure where they are falling off because there is lack of synergy coming in. The Gato is getting picked off even before the team fight is starting, so maybe him onto the EXT position could have been much better. Oh, look at that! Try popping off his wind of nature. He will have to play it a little bit safe. Maybe Dark could, go ahead and dive onto the Zushing for the side of team Zohan right here, zone her out from the team fights because that is really crucial, PJ, right now for Tartarus Esports. As long as she is there on the team fight, she is going to stack up on that flares, and if she stacks on those flares, she is going to disrupt, the Gato and all the frontliners coming in from the side of Tartarus Esports. What do you have to say about that?
That is true, Mega. This is why the team charters are kind of falling off. They are not able to pick up those frontliners. They are not able to pick off at least the backliners who are dealing a lot of damage. Prime, who is playing out very safely, he's just into the backline. He's just coming up to the cleanup. The whole team is doing, oh, wait a minute, another way of tracking coming in, and it will be unstoppable. Picked up by Zushin. What a play coming in. Beatrix is not allowed to breathe here.
Who do know the late game potential for the side of Tartarus Esports? So they are, oh, Lupsik guys, where is the shadow? What should we use, PJ?
Oh, that was a misplay coming in. The glorious pathway throwing down the side of Team Tartarus. They are still going in. An unstoppable picked up by Prime right here. Another kill into his hands. Maybe another going in, but I think there we go. Team Tartarus Esports have lost out a lot of team members. They have lost out a lot of resources.
Well, I think this lot is going to be the deciding factor. Either they are going to push in and dive in first, or Team Tartarus Esports might be able to, defend this lot. I am saying might because they do have the potential. Dark needs to focus on to Prime or maybe for a million days, and if he manages to zone them out, they could have a easier time. I mean, at this point, they just need to come up with a good strategy. Maybe wait for Dark to initiate first, and then Gato can go in with his AOG because right now I don't think Gato is tanky enough to sustain the kind of damage Team Zohan is dishing out, especially with that Bruno and Luxi guy on the Nolan.
And that is what I'm expecting right here as well, because the Lord is coming up. There's going to be a level 2 Lord, a deadly Lord per se, because it is going to push a lot of courage. He's going to push a lot of, oh, but Prime, he was able to pick up there. And okay, they are definitely near that base. They might be taking it down as well.
Well, I
Oh,
think the crystal is going to go down, Peachy.
oh, that is a very, very bad news for Team Charters. 10% of the crystals still left. The minions are in. And it is the end for Tartarus. The first game
Victory!
going into the hands of Team Zohunt.
It definitely did go on to the hands of Team Zohan, and right off the bat, I think the viewers and Tichi, you as well, is going to agree with me. The major problem that Team Tartarus Esport was facing was the Zushing. She was able to disrupt so many engages coming in from the side of Tartarus Esports, despite Hayabusa having a great start with the jungling position. He did manage to, poke down their and get the first objective, but as soon as Zohan realized what is going on, they started focusing onto the EXP lane. They shut down Dark so many times that it kind of disrupted the strategy coming in from Tartarus Esports. They were quite confused if they need to go onto the EXP lane and save Dark or just keep focusing onto the goal lane. The team divide started happening from mid game, and it gave a really great
Mhm.
opening for Zohan. Tried there to just push in forward along with that Hylos and Chow. Chow was doing a great job with those kicks as well.
That is true. And so much so, whenever you see the D-Tricks or maybe the Wrong trying to split push, there is always the Chow behind them. There is the Chow with the Way of Dragon and also with a backup, maybe the Zushin or maybe Prime as well, who was playing the Bruno. So that went wrong for Team Charters. But again, this is best of three, guys. We will be back with the second match as soon as possible. Be right back and do like, share, and subscribe.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are back, and we were watching Legends Unleashed. This is season 3. We are back again with match number 2. To give a little recap to the last match, Team Tartarus have lost the first game. That means it is a match for point for Team Zohunt. Now it is up to Team Tartarus to step up to get that respect bands on and to get a better draft as well. Don't you think so, Yumena?
I do agree
Who
with
said
you,
there are no
Peachy.
shortcuts
You
in
just
life?
stole the
I
words right
literally
out of
invented
my mouth
one.
because I was about to say that this time around, if Team Tartarus Esports
Butterflies
has that
born
first
by
pick
the
coming in,
ocean,
oh,
Is
Zohan
Bengal.
banning
guided by
Zushik
long-time
themselves.
flight.
Like I was saying, they need to prioritize important picks. Maybe do not ban the Khalid and do not ban the Fovius because the first pick always gives you that upper hand onto the draft. Uh, they were quite strong last game. We did see that they have the potential, to win this match. But
Your
they are
team
going to go
can't
ahead and
lose.
ban the Fovius. We'll have to wait and see what they are playing around with. Peachy, what do you have to say about the priority picks coming in?
Oh, this is looking quite good. Looks like team Zohunt has got their Zushin banned, so that means that they would be just not giving it away for the side of Team Tartarus. As Kronos always mentioned, the blue side always have the upper hand while winning the matches. Since this is Tartarus onto the blue side, I do have hopes that they would pull this off, and we might be seeing the match number 3. But again, the target bans are on. Team Zohunt are playing it very well. They really don't want to give those overpowered heroes to the other side.
I agree because the kind of gameplay that came in from the Zushik, we did see her potential to the fullest the last match. So banning her right off the bat, good decision because Tartarus Esports might want to get their hands on the Zushik. Peachy, I think if Tartarus Esports even had an Aurora instead of that Eve pick last game, they could have had a chance because Eve was, I don't know, I don't really
Your
think she
team
was
is
working out
banned.
for them. Was that a misban on purpose?
I'm not sure, but maybe could be possible. But let's just see. Looks like they have missed up a ban, maybe some connection issues, or maybe they're just we will be seeing it very soon. To the other hand, Team Zohan still have one ban left. What do you think it will be? I'm guessing like a marksman getting banned.
Ban the Khaleeds. You don't want to give
Oh,
Khalid
yes.
Tartarus Esports PG. High loss, understandable. Yeah, high
Your
loss,
team is picking.
manageable. Khalid, not manageable.
Mm-hmm. Even an Edith can't stop, even though Edith is one of the counter that you can pick off. But again, you can play an EXP, like just clear your lanes, get a EXP laner who can get the lane clear very quickly, then just go back, help your team, try to cut your lanes and then just go back. Again, I'm kind of rooting like a Benedetta coming into the play as well, but it's like far-fetched. These teams, I'm not sure about if they are going to play, but the first
Get
pick is
lost,
up from
or
the
your
side of Team
team is
Tartarus.
picking.
And they are going in with the Lela.
What? I mean, I'm sorry
Huh?
for the tone, but
What?
what?
What is actually happening? Like Lela
Wait, wait,
first
wait,
pick,
wait.
Lela got the
With
priority over a lot of other heroes.
Sir,
over
what's your command?
Vexana, over Aurora, over Hylos, over Gato, over Edith, over Moscow as well. I mean, even if it was a Moscow, I could have understood, but I think they are cooking. Kichi, I think we'll need to let them cook because if they make us look like a
Definitely,
clown, yes, if they make
definitely.
us look like a clown, we'll have to bite our tongue.
When
We'll
you're all
have
the
to wait
injustice
and
in the
see
world,
what they have in plan. Oh, Dusty Miso going in with the chow on the EXP lane this time, and they left out the Fanny. Yet again, Pichi, what do you have to say about that?
I think they are definitely going again with that one man pick off kind of strategy as we seen into the last match. That was quite strong. And they,
But
Team
will
Tartars,
fall
they really
prey
needed
to
a
shadow.
tank. They really needed someone onto that roam position to stop that chow. Gato Kacha wasn't able to do it, but looks like they are just going again with the same comp. But again,
it's not every
and
day you
Argus
see
coming
such a
into the play
handsome dragon
along with
tamer
a
like me.
Ling. They're quite interesting picks, I do have to say, but Dusty Mizo this time is going on to the EXP lane with a Chow, not a Roam.
Your team
Oh,
is
this is going
banned.
to be a battle on the goal lane. Irithel. I've never seen an Irithel pick coming in. Peachy. I think this is my first time watching Irithel in a tournament matchup in a semi-final. That
Mm-hmm.
too. And I really do like the Argus pick. I mean, he does have the potential. Not maybe early game, but late game he
I've been waiting
definitely
for too long.
hurts to the core because it's really difficult to shut him down once he has his ultimates, and the cooldown on his ultimates is also quite low. We'll just have to wait and see how Rex plays this out. Good pick coming in. The link pick was much needed because team is lacking a lot of movement in the jungle and the river position. This time around, if they are going to go ahead and ban something, they need to ban the Aurora because she can be a little bit
Mm-hmm.
difficult to deal with the type of team comp in Dartress Esports, or a Vexana or a Lunox. There are so many options. Harith as well. Not really sure. They could flex the Harith in the mid lane because
Do you
I
want to
mean
make
we
friends
have
with
an
Nana?
Argus
Mm-hmm.
and
Is
Lel. I'm not
banned.
Huh?
going to say anything. What?
Always on the way.
Your
No,
team
no,
is
oh
banned.
my God. I do believe that it is, I do think that it will be a restart. Like, I know Tartarus, they won't be doing all this
Wherever I
kind of
go,
shenanigans
your
right
team
into
is
the
ticking.
tournament match.
When the body suffers,
I think we'll have to
your
start
team
thinking
Oh,
is
in a
picking
different
whoa,
winners.
way. Chi.
whoa, wait, was Lucy guys actually listening? Like, I wanted to see a Benedetta coming into the
Let's
play.
make the whole world
Peachy,
great
this is the
again.
caster's curse going on.
Your team is picking.
What in the world?
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
Oh,
Whoa,
even
oh, three
AFK, are we going
Ducatis.
to see a redraft? Are we going to? I'm really hoping
Yes.
there's someone AFK and we'll see a redraft. What? I'm just flabbergasted, Peachy. I am not able to process. uh, oh.
Yes, that is true. But again, look at Lucy guy's prime as well as family problem. Showing us that Ducati skill. The Ducati event is up right now. So do make sure you download Mobile Legends 5v5 from the Play Store. It is available. And I do believe that this is going to be a redraft, Humana.
I really do hope this is a redraft because Florian in the mage position. I'm trying to make sense between Frozen in the mage position. Franco Rome understandable. Ling jungle really good.
Mm-hmm.
Argus EXP also quite good. Layla
Uh-huh.
late game monster. I'm just trying to give up excuses at this point.
Uh-huh.
Pichi, take it away.
5 seconds till the
Could
enemy
be
reaches the
possible, but
battlefield.
looking
Smash
how
them.
they are just roaming around, yep, that is the redraft that we will be seeing. Okay, I hope you
Is
guys
this
got
world
entertainment from Tartarus Esports today because they
unseen
really
by
showed us a
mortal
very
eyes?
array of
People
heroes
prayed
that
to
we
the
wanted to
immortal
see.
one to
And
safeguard
imagine
the
if Tartarus won with
sanctity
that
of
draft.
peace.
I'm just imagining in my head if Tartarus won with that draft, it would be talk of the town for like a week straight. We had a Florin on
That's
the
true.
mage position. I mean, as soon as I saw the Florin, my mind was like redraft. I couldn't think anything else after that.
That is true. Let's just see if the problem will be resolved quickly, guys. So stay tuned.
Lying alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you gamers. We are back again for the match two. We were sorry that I think Team Tartarus Esports were having some kind of technical issues, network issues, and we are back. Now, maybe we will be seeing say, the draft more seriously this time, and the ban is definitely into the hands of Team Tartarus Esports. It may be the same standard bans, you know.
Yeah, I think the bans are going to stay pretty much same except for the Nana and the Rafaela. Um, they are going to go ahead with a much better
My
pick this
kiss
time.
grants you
Ooh, the
immortality
Alice
or
ban.
death.
I was not expecting an
Oh,
Alice ban coming in. Do we have
Butterflies
an Alice?
born by
Ooh,
my wish,
I'll just
guarded
have to wait
by
and see because I am
lantern's
you
light.
speaking
look.
too much. And Team Tartarus is cooking
No,
right
no,
now.
no. Definitely cooking. They are just banning up those heroes that they think that Loopsy guys would be playing. Maybe the Respect ban and Alice or maybe a Nolan should be coming in. But again, I'm talking about a Nolan. It could be actually countered by an Alpha or probably a Bane. I'm not sure. What are your thoughts on that, Lumina?
Yeah, Bane it would be really good against the Nolan. They can also go in with an alpha. We did see the alpha pick, left open for Zohan, but they instead, I'm not really sure what hero did they go ahead with, but I think this time
Sand
around
rises
they
when I
are
give the
The
going to
word.
king
ban
is
the Khalid
banned.
for themselves. Oh, they are playing with the minds of Zohan right here. They banned it
The Immortal
themselves
One
because they
chose
do
me to
know
The
that
vanquish the
Zohan
king
will
shadows
is
ban
that
the
banned.
plague
Khalid for
this
their
world.
side, forcing them to ban something that could work in their favor. I'm not really sure what's going on right now, Peachy. The Hylos, the Gato are still open, the Assassins are open, we have the Alpha open as well. What do you think these should go ahead with right now?
Oh, maybe I'm kind of looking at a mages getting choked off, maybe that Aurora or Vixana. I'm quite not sure. But Team Crafters, I do believe that they have an option to pick up these kind of heroes into the mage line. Eve was perfectly good last match. No complaints from that. No second thoughts on the Eve. But let's just see what they will be playing into this
The
match.
hunt
Again, last ban
begins.
coming
The
up, and
king is
Ruby will be
banned.
prioritized this time. Quite
Who said
understandable.
there are
A
no
ban, I
shortcuts
do
in
The
believe
life?
king is
so.
I
taken.
literally invented one.
I was going to come to the Ruby point because they will be banning Zohan. Team Zohan, we always know they do ban the phobias. So that they do ban the chip My bad. So that gives Team Tartarus Esports to go ahead and pick on that 4vs and cancel out the Ruby who can be, annoying to the 4vs either on the lane or onto the team fights. So they should go ahead and prio that 4vs pick because he is really strong. One of the great options right now open onto your table, and if you are confident that you can deal with him from the side of Team Zohan, you can go
I'm
ahead
not
and
the
pick
only
the
one
Eden.
bound
But
by
no,
these
they are going to
chains.
go with the Phobius feature.
Oh, that is a very good pick, I do believe so, because you know that the Phobius has the ability to do make a 1v5 play or maybe a 2v5 play as well. Not a 2v5, I'm sorry, but like a 2v2 situation as well, or maybe a 2v1 situation where he's alone. But again, Team Zohan, they have a possibility that they could pick up a Chow again, they
Time
could
to
pick up
take the
a Edith
field.
again, Edith. Oh, but Prime going ahead with a Bruno yet again. He's just taking off same heroes. He's just like, oh, last game it worked, this game it is definitely going to work again.
Dusty Mizo on the Gato right here. Great picks coming in. They could have
Wipe out all the
oh,
injustice in the world.
going in with the Chow again. I think they are confident. They are trying to play around that draft. I think Team Tartarus is listening. They should. I think they should go ahead and pick that alpha. It's a really great pick onto the jungle.
Hmm.
He has the sustain, and along with the alpha, you can pair in either the Vexana or the Aurora at this point, and then maybe later on go
Trust
ahead and
me,
pick a
the
Carmilla
hunt
for
is
the roam
online.
position, PJ.
Oh, Carmilla could be very great, and additional to it, I would like to add, and Angela could play out very well as well because you know that the family problem is going to be onto that Rome situation. Oh, they go ahead with Matilda this time. Oh, a pretty good pick, I do believe so. But again, they really need someone to push down that Chow, to stop that Chow so that he won't be creating any havoc. Team Lu. Oh, okay. It's on. They are going in strong with the Fanny. Loopsy guys onto the Fanny, that too. Huh? What?
It will be really
Again?
difficult to stop that Fanny. They're banning out the had no hardly right there. Um, Okay, the Fanny pick is quite strong. She can shut down either the MM pick that is going to come in from the side of Tartarus
Uh-huh.
Esports or the mage that would come. Okay, they are not looking to go ahead with the Aurora. They need to maybe take down another EXP laner. They can go ahead with a high loss ban still, PG, in my opinion, because you already have a gold laner onto your side, and not really sure what Dusty Mizo is thinking right here. Maybe
I am
okay, they are going to go with
vengeance
Moskov ban yet again.
incarnate.
Maybe you could play that high lows into the mid lane. You just have to trust your teammates for it. You just need to get them early, clear onto their minions, and just rotate to the other lane. That is the job of the mate. So that could fit right. And but again, the imbalance would be there. From the side of Team Tartarus Esports, if they would be picking up the high lows. But let's just see what they will be picking because Vexana is still in the cards. Vexana could be picked up, but one last ban coming in, and that might be another mage or maybe a tank. Don't you think so?
A mage ban could
My
be really
mission
nice.
is
They
to
okay, they
protect
are going to go
loyalists.
ahead and ban the Hylos. And talking about the Matilda Peachy, she does provide a lot of movement speed and river control. She helps your teammates to rotate faster around the map. Maybe Team Zohan could pair it up, to match that potential with a Louis, but I think they are hovering onto this Eve. Quite strong pick in my opinion as well, but they could still go in for the Vixana because she is open, and you have two frontliners coming in from the side of Team Tartarus Esports right here. I think the Eternal Guard and the Horrify could come really handy, and they will go ahead with the Vexana.
Oh, Vixana finally coming into the play. This list is looking quite strong for the side of Team Snowhunt, but again, Team Tartarus Esports, they really need to counter those heroes. They really need to take someone who can pin down that a Lucy guy's family problem as well as crime, because shutting down that crime is it is going to be the number one priority, and they might go in for a needed marksman. What do you think about that, Yumena? I'm quite skeptical about that, to be honest.
I mean, they have a lot of tanky frontliner right now. Wait a minute. Is Matilda the mage? And wait,
I'm the priestess of
is
primal
Edith going to
language.
go
of
for the
Let's
murder.
mid
kill
lane
all the
position as
evil
a mage?
gods.
Oh, I do think so. Because Matilda does not have the lane clearance.
I okay,
I'm
we'll have
sorry.
to wait and see how this goes on, because with the primal wrath, the Edith can dish out quite a
Um,
lot of damage onto the team fight. Tichi,
mhm,
we will just have to wait and see. I do not want to say anything early on, because it will
mhm.
depend on how the team manages to play this Edith into the mid position. Brody really good onto the early game. If 99 Breeze manages to get him snowballed for mid to late game, they look quite good, because you have the Matilda, you have so much sustain.
10
Uh, we'll
years
just have to see who dishes out the damage
forever.
onto the right time.
Oh, I do believe that it would be a needed mid lane because she has that lane clearance, a better lane clearance than a Matilda. But let's just see what will happen, because from the side of Team Zohan, there's quite a lot of damage, there's quite a lot of CC. But Team Tartarus Esports, they were lacking those execution from the first game. Maybe they will be stepping up and getting those execution back. I'm cheering for Tartarus Esports, to be honest.
Even I am cheering for Tartarus Esports, because the draft is very very interesting, and a solid,
Uh-huh.
many solid front liners. And Matilda, of course, she's going to help you escape those sticky situations with those heals coming in as well. But let's not
Welcome to
forget
Mobile
Zohan,
Legends.
so strong onto the CC position. And we are seeing a pause coming in yet again. Did we have an AFK again this time? I'm not really sure, Pichi. What do you think is going on?
I'm not sure, but let's just see what will happen, because maybe some technical issues on both of the teams, or maybe Charters Esports because they were the one having technical issues to the last few minutes. But be right back. And till we have like a moment to chill out and be moment to talk about like you guys go bring in your friends, do share, do like, and do subscribe to our channel. This is going to be helping us a lot so that many people would come out for our season 4. Look at that, season 3 going on back with a 100K diamond prize pool. Oh, yes, we are. And with that, I think that the teams are still going up ahead to the normal rotation. Alpha starting up the blue, and quite interesting to see a Fanny starting up a red this time. So that means, again, the rotation is same.
Yeah, the rotation looks quite same. Try to get a early pickoff, but an early pickoff is
Oh,
coming in form of he will be saved by the slither of HT. The poke is so strong in the mid position. The Edith and Matilda surprisingly working good so far.
that was almost a deja vu, but this time the damage coming in from team members of Trash Esports was not enough. Family problems, being alive. He's quite in. Oh, wait a minute. Loops, the guy is going in strong. We're getting that first blood. Oh, wait a minute. He's waiting it out. He might survive that. I'm not sure. He's quite low, bro. Brody. But okay, it looks like Brody will be dealing its damage and Matilda will be the one picking it up.
And a jungler for jungler. But it looks quite in the favor of team Zohan still, because Lubzega did manage to get that first, like the first blood on to that alpha. It did give him quite an extra gold, for the early start potential. Little too greedy right there, in my opinion, since you were caught in that tower situation. Look at Edith. I think they are trying to go in for an EXP gang yet again, but red! Ooh,
Close call. What a close call coming in, but looks like he will be safe for now. On the other hand, Loopsy guys still in possession. No one from the side of Team Tartarus are able to spot it out, but he did. He did have got it. He finally cables in, but he does not find the Alpha right there. So he would be moving out. The turtle is up. Oh, the turtle got coming into the play along with the penalty zone. So two members caught in the penalty zone. The primal rat form coming into the play as well. This is going to be the Seoul taking down the Fanny this time. This means an easy closer for the side of Team Tartarus Esports. The Team Zohan are not backing up the Weird Dragon coming in with the flickers right here. The You're connecting onto that, but the Turtle will be definitely taken down into the hands of Team Tartarus Esports. They're going in strong again. They're trying to win up this team fight, and a double kill picked up by Seoul again.
really strong coming in from Tartarus Esports right here, managing to, kind of cover up the early mistake that happened from Alpha right there. I mean, good retribution, right on point, and we do know this would happen once Alpha does get, that spike coming in from the jungle position. He is
Mhm.
quite strong early on, but the kick
Oh, top lane, Teresa, you're in trouble, but the Simizo was able to pick up the kill onto that Fovius. Oh, wait, my bad. The Fovius was in trouble. But again, the domination coming in from Team Zohan, quite aggressive, quite on point.
I agree. Meanwhile, family problem looking for some single pickoffs. I think they need to focus on getting this Brody out of the map, because they do have the pickoff composition yet again. Fanny could mark in the Matilda. Edith quite difficult to mark once she has those itemizations, those tanky itemizations. Look at her, she's going straight into 99 Breeze jungle. She wants to poke him out, but at this point they do not have. Oh, what just happened?
Maybe a team fight coming in. Looks like the engage is on top lane, but not much. The Infernal Evil being baited out. They are still doing it. Oh, wait a minute. Fanny going in strong with the cables, not able to pick up the Brody. There is still the shield coming in from the guiding lights, with they're helping out the Brody to survive that massacre. Brody goes back to the base, heals up, making sure that he would be coming back to the team fight as soon as possible. But top lane, look at Terizla. He was forced to leave his lane. Yet again, there's a skirmish into the mid lane. Family problems trying to create a window of opportunity.
Is trying to create a window of opportunity, and it does look a good position for Tartarus Esports for this turtle, and it will be going onto their hands. But
Definitely, definitely. But that circling eagle connecting on to that Fanny does not do much. But you know that the Fanny is going to have the cable to run it out. But The torn apart memory doing its damage. Rect was able to pick up a kill right there. But again, Team Tartarus Esports have decided to back it out. Oh, wait a minute. Rect getting that torn apart memory quite low. Prime is very low right now. Prime almost taking that kill. Oh, wait a minute. Just 1 second. One freaking second, and he would have been caught out. But Team Tartarus Esports quite late. Rect picking up that neutral objectives to himself. Quite impressive.
I missed the top tier 3 tower, going down for the side of Team Tartarus Esports. I'm not really sure when did that happen, but really important for Zohan, to get those objectives, because right now with this alpha in the jungle position, well, let's hold that thought, because I think they are looking for a skirmish right here, Peachy.
Oh, the skirmish is definitely on. Look at that. Both the teams exchanging damage to themselves. Oh, Alpha going in with the Alpha charge. He gets that the primal for doing a lot of damage, but the penalties are catching out. Three of the members of Tartar Reefers, a lot of going on. But onto the other hand, yeah, Lucy guys was able to get his cables right. A shutdown into the hands of Vexana, and so much going on. Look at that Team Charters Esports again. Oh, I don't think this is like a. I do believe that this is a 50-50 trade.
Was a 50-50 trade. Both the team quite strong in that team fight. I mean, good penalty zone coming in from Dusty Mizo, and Vixana did a great job with that Eternal Guard already, poking the team out, to 70% of their HPs, but wrecked, forcing to be used that flicker onto the top lane. Good escape. Wouldn't have been a wise decision, but look at Alpha PG. He's just waiting for someone to show up. But
Oh, this turtle will be definitely taken down. Oh, wait a minute. Phobius gets that turtle. Quite strong for the side of Team Tartarus Esports, picking up 3 turtles for themselves. Looks like 5 members of Tartarus Esports are into the area. They are trying to find a target. Looks like Bruno would be the target this time. He will be taken down into the hands of level 99 Breeze. But again, Chow was picked up. 3 members already down from the side of Team Zohan. This is looking quite strong for Team Tartarus Esports.
Is, and I would want to say this, Peachy. I was waiting to say this, that Edith is working quite good for their team. Really smart decision against that Fanny pick, because if they would have had some squishy mage into the mid lane, she would be having a hard time. But with this Mathilda, she is providing those guiding wings. She has those circling eagles. She's helping this Edith rotate quite faster on either of these lanes, and her earth shatterers have been landing on point. So I think a really good draft coming in from Tartarus Esports. I think we'll have to give it to them this time.
Definitely, and Edith mid lane is definitely working. But let's look at the items this time. Looks like Edith going ahead with a very tanky build. Brody going ahead with a full damage. That is quite impressive. But again, mid lane, the Eternal Guard being popped up. That was like a 2-man knock-up, not much coming into the play. And did you just see that the circling eagle was popped onto that Eternal Guard?
I noticed that, and I was laughing in silence because that was kind of a misclick coming in my opinion. But look at this Chow, he is landing his jumps on time, but there is quite some lack of damage coming in from the side of Zohan right around this time, Peach.
Definitely, that is true, Yuvana. But again, family problems. He's looking for problems right here. But he has to back up on the Infernal Evil doing his damage with that weak grasp onto that 2-man person. Oh, but Alpha quite into the front lane, also into the back lane. Was able to pick up family problems right there, and this definitely looks like an easy lot for the side of Team Tartarus Esports. Again, there is the threat coming in from Eternal Guard. Is still in the position. Oh, Lucy, guys, was able to do the retribution on side, taking off the lot. Mega kill picked up by Brody. Another kill into the hands of Alpha, and there is a disengage.
Wow, that was impressive coming in from Luxi, guys. Despite being a level below Alpha, managed to press his retry on time. I mean, despite the Mathilda being there, I think there I think the Edith should have been there with the Matilda to zone out that Fanny, because alone, what can you do with her cables, right? And she freely just went towards the Lord and retrieved it on time. Maybe Alpha was not expecting it, and he kind of missed clicked. He never clicked his retribution because he was not expecting it. Good play coming in from Zohan right there, but I think Tartarus still has the potential to turn this around.
Oh, that is true. It just was just the level one lord, not much. Unless Team Zohan gets a wipe out, that the threat won't be there. The dangers won't be lurking around. But again, Team Zohan, they are on the move right now. Fanny, the Vixana, they're all looking for something. Family guys going in with, the primal rat form being popped up, the infernal evil coming into the play as well. There is this Tau in a very bad position right now. Will he be surviving? I'm not sure. 1 HP left, and it will be picked up by Brody here.
I do agree, family guy picking up problems for himself, because the G Kondo onto the Fovius right there was not necessary, since his team was quite far behind and they were forced to follow him up. But good decision by the rest of the team to just retreat back, letting the tank die for his misplay. I do not think that was quite necessary, because they were already going to get that tower anyway. But I think Team Zohan can make up for this mistake, because they do have the potential. You have the Terizla. One good penalty zone can, change around the game. I think Zohunt is having issues in this match is because they are lacking that CC. Sure, you have the Vixana. Sure, you have the Terizla with the penalty zones, but Team Tartarus Esports is not giving Zohunt that space to come up in any team fights.
Oh, that is true. That is true. They are just surviving it out. They are just trying to do a lot of damage. But again, Loopsy is not able to pick much, even though there are not much squishy heroes on the other side. Wait a minute. Family problems looking for an engage right here. But you know that Team Zohunt is not ready for a fight right here. Again, the Lord will be spawning up very soon. This is going to be another interesting battle to watch.
It will be, since Sandy is onto the top lane. I think Team Tartarus Esports knows about this, but both the junglers being forced onto the top lane and the skirmish already started. There, the Lord, they are dancing around for an initiation feature, because if either of the teams manages to get one pick off for either of their sides, the Lord is going to go in their favor. So they do not want to miss this chance.
Oh, definitely. But Ida trying to get into the back lines of Team Zohan. She is looking for an engage as well as she's positioned, the role that she has of a mate. But family problems quite deep. He's able to try to pick off, but unstoppable, picked up by level 99 freeze there. But Fanny doing a split push. Fanny with the minions as well. There we go. A 2-for-1 trade that we are looking at. But I do believe that the Fanny would be very fast enough than a Alpha to pick off this Lord.
So, yet again, a mistake coming in from the side of Tartarus Esports. They were forced to send Alpha to clear that minion. I think the does the Brody have Wind of Nature? Because if he does, then he could have gone to, go ahead and save that tower. Because Alpha was much needed in that team fight. They forced him to go back, and Fanny used her cables. We do know the kind of movement speed she has. So, really great microplay coming in from Zohan right here, Peachy.
I do believe so. I do believe so because they are able to pick up the neutral objectives, which is quite important when you're moving towards that late game. Again, Prime was not able to do a lot into the early to the mid game, but I do believe that he is going to pick it off. The same goes for Team Tartarus. They have to play it slow. They have to again focus onto the pick off before the Lord, but the Lord is still marching in towards that inhibitor. Sorry, not the inhibitor, but the crystal. But the fight is on. There is a lot of damage coming in from Brody, but the stacks are up. But the torn apartment, he's just waiting for it and pops it off. The two of the inhibitors getting picked off. This is not good for Team Tartarus Esports.
I mean, despite having a difficult time in the jungle position and those team fights, Team Zohan managed to have an upper hand with the goal lead as well. And I think they're doing a great job in distracting and trying to break the team synergy and team groupings coming in from the side of Tartar Esports, because they know they cannot win a team gang since they lack that kind of CC, like I mentioned. But they do have the burst potential onto their side. I mean, both the teams trying to play with each other's minds at this point. I think Team Tartarus Esports should focus on getting a pick off on either one of the mage or the marksman for the side of for the side of Zohan, because uh, if they take a 5v4 fight, it could be in their favor at this point.
I do believe so, but they are just marking down that Chow so that he won't be popping out the Way of Dragon, which is quite a good gameplay coming in from Team Tartarus. But again, they are lacking when it comes to the turrets. They are just not split pushing, and the Fanny has an ability to split push, and she's taking advantage of that.
I do agree. I think she I mean, it's an assassin we're talking about. We do know that they have
Hmm.
that rotation potential coming in, be it the higher Busa link or the Fanny. I mean, that is where it comes down to on how you manage to play the assassin on the jungle. This time around, I really do not want Tartarus Esports to mess up in the slot dance. They the penalty zone landing. Why did he use his alpha spear there?
Oh, oh, very early penalty zone coming in. The Eternal Guard doing its damage. The deadly crash coming into the play as well. Prime picks up a kill. That is like a 1-0 there. But Dark gets the Prime. He goes in for again for an
Funny.
Infernal Evil. But again, Dusty Mizo was the one. Oh, wait a minute. Fanny, oh, look at that. Looks like Alpha would be there to stop the Fanny from split pushing. And the minions are still pouring in.
Bad decision coming in from Rek to overstay his welcome on the top lane. Phobius was already dead. I mean, Dark was already out of the picture. Should have retreated back along with Alpha right there. Again, missed a lot onto their side. But wait a minute, look at that poke damage coming in. Rob! Oh,
Oh, no way. Lucy guys looking for blood. Alpha trying to survive it out. And there we go. Alpha lost his immortality and he is safe for now. But the Lord, oh Lord, will be taken into the hands of Team Zohan.
the microplays coming in from Zohan. I mean, Team Tartarus Esports had the early snowball. They were getting picked off one by one. I mean, good play coming in from Zohan. They managed to break them off by the split. Man, I need to give Lucy guys credit, because since he's not working with those pickoffs, he is focusing, pushing those lanes, which was really, really important for Zohan at this point, and a very important lord as well. The tier 3 lord. Wait a minute,
Okay, that is true. That is true. But look at them going on. Looks like Vexon was able to pick off the Alpha. Two members already down from the side of Tartarus Esports. Another member down. It will be the Prime picking up the kill onto that Brody as well. This is not looking good for Team Tartarus Esports. Two of the members, they don't really have that clearance. And there you go, Team Zohan. What a clean sweep coming up. And they won out the second game as well.
I do agree. Team Tartarus managed to outdraft them, in the second phase of this game. Good early to mid gameplay coming in as well. But as soon as they missed the first slot, I think that's where they started to fall down, Peachy, because they did start looking under pressure. Their gameplay was kind of shaky. They were confused on whether to, stay behind and push those lanes or just go in for the team fight. But yet again, Vixana doing a phenomenal job. I must say, she was landing up her Eternal Guards and Horrifies on time, and we do know how hard it is to deal with the Vixana once she's farmed up mid to late game. Prime on that Bruno farm up. Luxi guy not able to do much in the jungle, so he decided to go ahead with those split push strategy, and I think it worked really well in their favor, Peachy.
You, that is true, but looks like the this was a very good game, and the Team Charters Esports, despite they had that early game, despite having a mid game as well, they were not able to do much into the late game. And this was it for the game two, folks. We will be right back. Okay, not the game two, but the match number two. We will be right back with another match. And if you have seen the schedule, don't guess the teams. But if you have not, do guess who the games are playing because it is going to get interesting, guys.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this?
Fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Legends Unleashed Season 3. And today we are proceeding with another match going on to Bengal server, and that is going to be between Team Dads and Sons going up against Team One Last Stand. So on the blue side we have Team Dads and Sons, and on the red side we have Team One Last Stand. Myself, I am Itami, and I am joined by my caster, none other than Peachy.
Hello Itami, hello everyone, and we are back again. We are so sorry for the delay, but look at that, the teams are ready. They are already gone into the draft section. Now, looking at the draft, the Gatot Kacha ban, Itami, what are your thoughts on that?
Maybe a respect ban coming up from the side of Team Dads and Sons in such an early phase of the draft, because they don't want anyone to pick up that Gatot Kacha, and definitely the chip getting banned out, that hero, he needs some adjustments, to be honest. Like, he needs maybe some nerfs for in order to be coming out of the ban section, because mostly I do see him onto the bans, and if you accidentally don't forget to ban him out, then definitely he is getting picked. So chip ban is quite obvious, I would say, PG.
That perma ban every single time, every single match you see, Chip is definitely into the ban section. Even though there was a nerf on him, it won't be stopping him to go to the ban section. It is actually feared by many players, so we know that he is going to the ban section again. Looks like Team IGN, they have other plans and they are banning up the newest mage, even before the Suyu was released. But good ban, I do believe so, Tami.
Definitely, and the Jushin also getting banned out from the side of Team Dads and Sons. So I would say, I most probably think they have done their homeworks. They do know how their opponent is, like how capable their opponents are. So they have decided to ban the Franco. Maybe a respect ban for Doom.
Maybe, but again, Doom is known to play those kind of heroes, but which creates a lot of setup, like the Kufra, or maybe a Tyrael, but I'm not sure. Who would be like the third respect ban that I would give him to Doom, but I'm not sure. Maybe they are just cooking up something. So, but it is good to see a Franco coming into the ban section after so a long time.
Yup, and that is definitely a respect ban, because we don't see Franco bans happening often. So two rumor bans from the side of Team One Last Stand. So definitely that would be quite a respect ban for Doom, because they don't wanna give Doom the upper hand in order to make those initiations. That is why they are targeting the rumor bans right now. The Matilda ban coming up from that Johnson is kind of obvious, I would say, considering how Matilda is doing onto this meta. She is after those adjustments onto his S1, it doesn't when she casts her S1, there is no movement. The movement doesn't stop. So because of that, as well as her mobility, as well as those heals, is one of the reasons why she is so dominant onto those meta, as well as the guiding wind and the circling eagle.
Oh,
May
that
the
is
blood of
true.
my
She
enemies
is
flow from
quite
my
annoying
spear.
as well. She can get you out of the very bad situation. She can heal you up as well. That small heals that
The
you
Immortal
get
One
from the
chose me to
favor,
vanquish the
quite
shadows
impressive. But
that
again,
plague
the
this
Suyu
world.
was open at Team IG, and without wasting any time, they gave it away to Insane, the Suyu.
Yep, and definitely you shouldn't leave the Suyo out like that. If he is open, you got the first pick, and you have a Suyo user on your team, then definitely go for the Suyo. That's how this hero is. That's how good this hero is
I
actually
am not the
onto the
only
meta.
one bound by
And
these
previously,
chains.
even previously, I mentioned it before. Onto MPL PH playoffs, he has a 100% win
Mhm.
rate actually. So that is quite impressive, I would say. So
I
as
am
soon as
vengeance
one team gets it,
incarnate.
then they definitely have the advantage for themselves. From the side of Team One Last Dance, we are seeing the Phobius as well as a gold laner, the Moskov, coming up so early onto this draft phase, PG.
Oh, Moscow coming into the play early on. You know
My
that the
mission
Moscow is
is to
going to
protect
ban if
lives.
team, onto the other side, they really don't show it away. But again, a high loss coming into the play onto the side of Team Dads and Son. Quite impressive. Maybe Corey Cutie will be the one going towards the EXP lane, but the Phobius, we did forget the Phobius, the Khalid is still open.
Yep, and Lord Fredo is yet to be picked. Maybe we might see Khalid, but no. I am expecting Corey Cutie. Like, since Corey Cutie is the one who picked up the Hylos, then definitely he he might be proceeding for the Hylos EXP, followed by the Aurora coming up from Invoker. So definitely a mid lane and an EXP lane and a jungle getting picked up from the side of Team Dads and Sons. So we are yet to see the pick coming up from the side of Team One Last Stand. So I am expecting a mid laner getting picked up, such as the Vexana, because if it goes to the second phases of the draft pick of the ban phase, then definitely Vexana might get targeted and get banned. But okay, that is going to be an alpha pick coming up from the side of Team One Last Stand. So looking at the draft by far, I would say, looking at the composition, I would say Team Dads and Sons have the upper hand. Their draft looks quite more formidable to me, Pichi.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Look at that. We are already heading towards the second phase of the bans. Definitely, the Harith, he has to get banned. It is like the number one counter for that Moscow, so we know that she is going to get banned. But again, and Angela getting banned. Oh, looks like from the side of team One Last Dance, they are trying to get a Alpha Angela combo, but we know that the team IGN will be there to stop them up. But again, they have a plethora of options to go ahead. Maybe a Florin could come into the play, but again, she's not very much viable in this meta.
Yep, and the Angela ban will be denying that Angela Alpha combo onto the early phases as well as those late phases. Because when the Alpha initiates the team fight with the Alpha charge, as well as the hard guard combo from that Angela, and that combo is quite menacing. So Angela quite works out well with the Alpha, but the Grog ban coming up from the side of Team One Last Dance. So I would say after the adjustment the Grog got, his mana is completely removed. So definitely he is doing quite well onto this patch. Grog is also flex pick, I would say, because he is sometimes played onto the EXP2 as a damage Grog, but I think that is going to be an EXP high loss for Corey QT. I most probably don't think Doom is going to go with the high loss room.
I do believe so because the high loss is much preferred in an EXP lane rather than a roam. But again, he is a very versatile hero, so you know that they could switch up any moment if they feel like they could just. On to the other hand, the bans they ban up a grog because you know that the dads and son can actually get that grog, can actually make those wild shots play coming in quite aggressive, quite deadly as well. I have to mention it, Ami.
Yep, and from the side of Team Dads and Sons, they have decided to skip or maybe a technical issue from their side, so they are missing out the last ban coming up from them. but Doom as well as Hush will be selecting their last hero. But a Valentina pick coming up from the side of Team One Last Chance. So, yep, Valentina, she can copy the Frigid Glacier as well as the Glorious Pathway, but a really, I would say, she doesn't have that initiating type of ult for herself for now.
Chivalry is
But
dead,
if,
and I will
okay, the
revive
Grenade
it.
Bombardment can come from that Clint,
Point
but
out
that
all the
won't be
injustice in
quite
the world.
copyable for Valentina. The Way of the Dragon can be copied and she can use it in order to initiate another team fights, but Valentina pick might not quite work out for the side of team One Last Dance, but it depends upon them how they are going to be utilizing it.
Ooh, that is true, Itami. It all depends on to the players that will be having they will be showcasing the skills to us, so we will just see what they are going. But again, Doom goes in with a Chow Roam. Quite impressive, quite aggressive. You know that when there is a Chow as a roam in your opponent, you have to play it safe. You cannot go alone. You
I,
cannot go
Minotaur,
try to
will
try to
finish off
split
what
push,
was
because you
left
know that there is
undone.
going to be a Chow behind you coming up with the backup with the Way of Dragon trying to take you down. But there we go. The draft is over. The Minotaur coming into the play from J6 this time. A Minotaur would be the one actually there to get a counter onto the Chow. Quite good, I do believe it, Ami.
On to the early phases, Minotaur is not that like HP dependent because he is more of a tank support. He doesn't have that much HP comparing to other tanks like Hylos and Beleric. But I think if he is able to hold it out onto the early phases, unless he gets his core items, then definitely he will have some impact onto this game. But we are going on with another match, and this is going to be between Team Dads and Sons onto the blue side, taking on Team One
Welcome
Last
to
Chance
Mobile
onto the red
Legends!
side. So there we go, onto the land of Dawn.
5 seconds till the enemy
We are
reaches the
into the first
battlefield.
match, and we
Smash
are
them!
about to know if One Last Dance will be having that one last dance, or will they be proceeding with a win to the second match. Let's just see. And with that, the junglers, they have opted for quite a different rotation. Looking at a Suyu opting for a orange buff, so obviously he is going to move towards that marksman lane. But again, talking about the alpha, different rotation, EXP lane on the focus.
Yup, they are just focusing onto their objectives for now. They shouldn't be over initiating a team fight, especially from the side of Team One Last Dance, because they don't have the tanky kind of composition. And if they are taken down, then like if they are ganked up and might get taken down, then definitely Team Dads and Sons have the IR advantage onto the early phases of the game. They have the Aurora 2 for the Ice Blizzard. And unless they get level 4, they shouldn't be like over initiating any team fights, Pichi.
Yes, that is true. Talking about the early game potential, I do believe that Team Dads and Son have an upper hand with that Aurora. But talking same about that, the other side, not quite sure with that Valentina. Valentina, you know that she's going to, has to get her passive up. She has to play it out safe. Try to get her power spike near that mid game to the late game. So that is kind of gameplay. But oh,
Oh, the Spear of Alpha coming up onto the Chow, but okay, Alpha will be taken down for that overextension. There were actually 4 people onto that gank, and like initiating a team fight like that was definitely a bad idea, considering he didn't had his teammates in there. And I think Team Dads and Sons already have the upper hand when it comes to taking the turtle as well. Phobius might be taken down. The vengeance has been popped out by him. He is on a bad position, and yep, he will be punished onto there. There were 3 people ganking up on him, and Team Dads and Sons already have the advantage onto the early phases, Peachy.
oh, I do believe so. But again, Doom is not level 4 yet before the turtle. He would be getting to that very slowly. On the other hand, Insane was able to get that turtle for himself, definitely securing a lot of gold for him and his teammates, which is much needed because they are trying to get an early game domination. They are trying to get to snowball that early game, which is quite good. But 2-0 score when it's just 2 minutes into the game. It is definitely looking good for team Dads and Son right now.
Yep, and they have almost 2k gold lead as well for themselves. And in terms of the objectives, they don't have the tower yet. The way of the dragon coming up from Doom, and the Frigid Glacier combo coming up from that Aurora just now. There is no one to follow up for that. That combo was really good, but no follow up. The gold laner was way too far, and even if he was them, then maybe the Moscow might have still be able to escape, but Minotaur is trying to get some vision on there. He won't be able to do so. Doom doing a really good job getting that vision onto that Minotaur. He is denying, like he is giving the goal laner of his side. He is giving him time in order to farm up and get his core items.
Oh, that is true. But again, Clint is looking to freeze up his farms. There is this Moscow along with that Minotaur. They are just trying to get that down because that the Spear of Misery connects.
Oh, the Monian Fury also coming from that Minotaur. The Flicker has been used by him. He might be taken down, but the overextension, Moscow will be able to take him down, but Aurora will be waiting for him, and Minotaur will be losing his life onto the Frigid Glacier coming up from that Aurora. Not enough damage, but okay, Minotaur will be taken down this time. The Monian Fury was also baited out, so I think that was quite a treat for the side of Team Dads and Sons.
Yeah, I do believe so. The Flicker, Minon in Fury, but again, the follow-up from Moscow wasn't there. If that Moscow would have come, I do believe that Minotaur had a way to come all the way onto the other side and not to the bot where Aurora would be catching the Minotaur. But again, team fight.
Taken down for that overextension. I think he didn't had in Monian Fury yet because it is still the early phases of the game, and Minotaur's ultimate has quite a lot of a cooldown, almost over a minute. So he doesn't have it yet, so he won't be able to do much. But meanwhile, onto the EXP lane, they will be able to push that turret. But in terms of the objectives, Dads and Sons are definitely the team that is quite leading the game, PC.
Yeah, I agree with you, Itami. They are leading up. They are having that advantage into the neutral objectives, which is quite good, which is much needed to win out the first game of this best of 3 series. But again, skirmish and into the mid lane.
Oh, the way of the dragon coming up from that Valentina. Doom will be punished. The tower will be taking him down. Hylos is able to get that kill onto that Minotaur for himself. And the vengeance has been popped out by that Phobius, but the double kill coming up from that Alpha, but Insane with a really good follow-up. He might be able to take him down. Oh, but no, the Spear of Moscow will be getting Insane this time, and Alpha will be securing that triple kill. This was a 3-for-2 trade for the side of Team One Last Dance.
What a sustain coming in from Alpha. That is quite a lot. That is, he was able to snowball. The same goes for Insane as well. He is able to snowball. He was almost there, but the Spear of Misery, so close. He was tanking up a lot of turret damage, and that is why he was taken down. Turrets are my biggest enemy as well. When you know that you're playing an assassin, when you know that you're playing some kind of fighters who needs to dive in, you really need to time it well, and the manner where you're not taking a lot of damage. But again, Clint in trouble. It looks like it will
onto the
be.
The fight is still going on. Clint will be able to take that kill onto that Phobius, and Doom will be able to get that Valentina as well. They got the tower. The conceal play actually came up from Doom, and they were able to pull up a really good initiation on there. Meanwhile, onto the top side, Hylos will be able to save his tower for now. The first tier 1 is gone, but still they do have the second as well as the third. So I think Team Dads and Sons are still on a better position to be contesting for the turtle and getting those objectives. And if a really good execution as well as a team fight came up from the side of Team One Last Dance, then definitely they have the chance to pull it off too. Because onto the previous fight, the way of the dragon coming up from that Chow, the Frigid Glacier, a really good timing coming up, and Doom's way of the dragon as well as those initiations are so on point actually. And the Monian Fury coming up from the Minotaur, connecting on to nobody. Aurora with the freeze as well as the Ice Blizzard, and they shouldn't be over initiating. That was a 1-for-0 trade, and Team Dads and Sons are still pulling it off onto this team fight.
Oh, they are definitely winning those team fights every single time. When you know that the Doom is there, coming up with a way of dragon, which is much needed, and there we go.
Oh, another team fight. Valentina will be able to get Lord Insane this time. The Frigid Glacier coming up from that Aurora. The passive is yet to be popped down. She will be barely escaping with her life. She doesn't have the HP, so definitely she will be going back to her base. Doom is trying to get some vision. The way of the dragon, the flicker being used by him. Okay, but that will be quite a trade. They will be able to get that Valentina. Clint with a really good follow-up. The grenade bombardment coming up from that Clint. And look at the damage as well as the killing spree and the double kill. Okay, that is going to be a kill onto Aurora. But that was a 3-for-0 trade for the side of Team Dads and Sons.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Quite a good play coming in. And you know what's impressive that Aurora did not lose the pride of fights into the previous team fight, which really helped her to play more aggressively. But again, Clint is all farmed up. He is there. He is trying dealing a lot of damage, and Doom coming up with his skill 1, skill 2 knockups as well. This is a very lot of aggression onto the side of team. One last chance. Look at Phobius going in. He might be caught. He might, but looks like Chow is still waiting for like the key member. The most important player. I do believe that is the Charin.
Definitely. Doom's initiations are actually onto the point. The way of the dragon connecting to, like, as soon as it connects, he is able to get those kills for his team, and that initiations are on point. Even though they are escaping on low HP, the concussive blast is still there in order to slow them down, in as well as lower some HP. So I would say Doom is doing a good job in terms of the initiation, but he should be retreating there because the Alpha is still waiting for him onto the bush. So he does have his teammates, so we might see a team fight coming up. Insane with the initiation, but no, they should just be retreating. They have the Lord, so I guess it would be better if they do just swing those lanes and try to end this game as soon as possible.
But since there's a lot of tier 2 turrets still standing up, I do believe if they go in for a level 2 Lord, which is the 12-minute Lord. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Clint will be able to get a kill onto that Minotaur just now. Moscow will be able to get a trade, though. Doom will be taken down onto this process. And they are like 1 member down each. And I think at least Team Dads and Sons will be able to get that bot inhibitor. But it depends upon how Team One Last Dance are going to be defending this. But most probably the glorious pathway coming up from that Hylos in order to slow them down. And yep, I think they will be able to get at least this tower. But no, okay, the Lord will be taken down and they should just be retreating. They should just focus on to getting those. I think they should be focusing more on to getting the next Lord, and they shouldn't be. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm getting a bit confused.
No,
So
it's okay. No, that slot really did a lot of damage. They were able to pick up the tier 2 turrets, which is good. But again, did you just see the misplay coming in from Minotaur? He used up his flicker. He was supposed to use his Minonian Fury too, but I do believe that he missed on it. But let's just see, because he still has his ultimate up. They might be coming in, and there we go.
another initiation. The Frigid Glacier connecting onto 4 people. Clint will be able to secure that kill onto Minotaur once again. Doom should be retreating and he will be able to do so. A 1-for-0 trade for the side of Team Dads and Sons. And I would say there is still time for the next lot to spawn up. So I guess Team Dads and Sons just should be waiting for that next lord, and except the initiation once again. But okay, the Alpha charge coming up from that Alpha, and the Frigid Glacier coming up. But this time Moscow will be able to get a kill onto that Aurora. The glorious pathway actually being used by that high loss, but no follow-up. But still Insane will be able to get that kill onto that. Oh my god. But still Insane is able to get some trades, what I was meant to say. A 3-for-3 trade, both of the sides only having 2 members for their sides.
That is true. What a trade coming in. Both the teams were able to get an equal trade, which really cleared out the goal difference that they were having. Not much, but team One Last Dance, they really need to farm up. They really need to play it slow. They have to take this lord up if they want to win this, because you know that this is the level 2 lord. The level 2 lord dealing, it will be dealing a lot of damage to the inhibitors, and the inhibitors are the only saving grace right now for the side of team One Last Dance. I'm not sure what are they going to do. There's no lord dance as of yet, but a lot of damage coming in from Clint, which is quite impressive. I do believe so, Itami.
And he was able to get those core items as well as that enough farm, so that is one of the reasons why he is dealing such amount of damage. The true damage coming up, the Monian Fury connecting onto two people, the Frigid Glacier followed by the Aurora Alpha with the Alpha Charge, but this time Team Dads and Sons will be getting those trades. Insane will be taken down, and the Glorious Pathway coming up from that Hylos, but a triple kill coming up from that Aurora. She might be getting that Maniac, but no, the triple kill coming up from that Moscow, but Clint will be able to get that revenge. That is going to be a complete wipeout for the side of Team One Last Dance, and the Clint as well as Doom will be ending the game. Team Dads and Sons will be leading this series with 1-0.
What a game coming in. That was very incredible show of skills. You know that Moscow was a one-man army, to be honest. That triple kill quite impressive. If he had the room to breathe, if he had like the Aurora not freezing the Moscow up, you know that it is going to be a savage. And I believe that the respect bands to the next match should be up from the side of Team Dads and Son. Don't you think so, Itami?
Yep, and this was actually not a one-sided game. Moscow was actually was able to get some trades, but definitely Team Dads and Sons were the better team, and they will be leading the series actually with 1-0. So we are yet to see some more action coming up onto the next games. But I would say Clint is the deserving MVP, considering how much of damage, how much of that true damage he was able to deal.
Yes, that is true. But again, both the marksmen picking up those MVPs, one lose, one win, quite impressive. But again, to remind you guys, this is the best of 3 series, so it is a match point for Team Dad and Son. So stay tuned. We will be right back after a short break.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Legends Unleashed Season 3, and we are on to the game number 2 between Team Dads and Sons going up against Team One Last Stands. On to the blue side, this time we have Team One Last Stands. Meanwhile, on the red side we have Team Dads and Sons. Myself, I am Itami, and I am joined by my caster, none other than Sarah. So hello Sarah.
Hello, and welcome back, all of viewers. This is game number 2 between One Last Dance and Dads and Sons, and we have been waiting for this match pretty eagerly. This time, Team One Last Dance needs to come back with a better game plan. They were doing pretty good in the first game as well, but this is the game that they need to win because Dads and Sons is already on their match point right now.
to vanquish the shadows
Yep. And we are actually seeing the Suyo band this time from the side of Team Dads and Sons. They actually don't want Team One Last Stands to be picking it. They don't want to pick it either, so they have decided to ban it. From the side of Team One Last Stands, we are seeing the most banned hero, that is the chip. So I would say they are just going with the regular bans by far, Sarah.
Yes, that is definitely true because Suyo last game Lawrence saying he picked that up as an experiment pick but did pretty well on it. But this time they do not want to let Charine pick up on that hero. And meanwhile, One Last Dance has banned out on if Corey is playing, then of course then Phobius will be banned, as well as probably the Edith coming off as their next ban, and Doom's chip has already been banned out. So we're going to have to see what Dads and Sons decides to ban in this phase. Maybe they could go ahead for a Fanny ban, but no, they are going to stick out with a Juction ban, which then again it's pretty good and justified. But I do think that the Fanny ban in against Charine would be a good thing because he is very good on that assassin.
Yep, that might be the case, but a Carmilla ban coming up from the side of Team One Last Dance. So I have I don't think I have not casted Dads and Sons matches much, so I haven't seen Doom using the Carmilla, but they are just playing it safe. And Carmilla is quite doing really well onto the meta. Her curse of blood combined with those damage dealers can deal some decent amount of damage. So going for the Carmilla ban is quite valid. From the side of Team One Last Dance, we are going to be seeing the first pick, and the Khalid is also open. There are other options too, but definitely I am seeing the most potential, looking at the draft, is a Khalid first pick. What do you say?
Definitely, considering that in every Indian tournament so far, we have seen that the Khalid has had 100% pick-off ban rate, and I do think Team One Last Dance might just be going ahead with it. They do not want Corey to pick up on that hero, but no, they're actually going to deny Corey the Edith pick as we were mentioning during the ban phase itself.
Yeah. They got Corey's hero, and I guess they will go for the Khalid for themselves. And there are other options too, like the Aurora or the Vexana. There can be the Gatotkacha as well. So we are yet to see the Gatot where he is going to go. But okay, considering who has picked it, so I am expecting a Gatot EXP followed by Insane's Alpha Jungle.
Yes, and Lord Insane on that Alpha probably to deny Charine that pick, but then again, Gatotkacha, it's a very standard pick. He's also one of those EXP laners who have the potential to be one of the best in the EXP lane, and that is and because of his enhanced passive especially, and on with that revitalize spell, he can actually outplay in the team fights pretty well. Team One Last Dance here, they need to pick up on a possible marksman or even the mage in the mid lane. The Aurora is still left open. They could go ahead with it, but J6 would be locking in onto the Tigreal for the roam, which I think is interesting considering that both Alpha and Gatotkacha have the potential to cancel out Tigreal's ultimate. But then again, the Nathan coming in the goal lane, that's a smart pick, I would say. But that's 2 damage dealers already, and both of them are range, Edith especially during the Primal Wrath phase. And if you notice, Charine also flexed out his Fanny and then switched it out to Nathan. So do you think Team Dads and Sons might just ban out the Fanny?
That might be the case, considering if from the side of Team One Last Dance there is a Fanny user, and they respect it, then definitely there can be a Fanny ban coming up from the side of team Dads and Sons. Okay, good prediction, Sarah. So that is a Fanny ban actually from their side. So what I was actually gonna say was the roamer is yet to be picked from the side of team Dads and Sons unless Gatotkacha goes for the roam. So maybe, just maybe, Doom can go for the Akai pick as well, considering how well Akai counters that implosion play coming up from the Tigreal.
Exactly, Doom can go ahead with any of that. Or considering Doom is Doom, he might even go for a Rafaela pick towards the end. You know what I mean, right there, Itami. And then again, one last dance here. They should be banning out on Gami's hero if Gami is the one on that Hush ID, and he should be, as far as I know. And they could ban out on the Claude, they could ban out on even the Lunox to
I will
counter out,
choose
but
my
no,
own
they're gonna ban
path.
out on an Alot. I do think that they are expecting the Gatot Kacha to move in the roam position, which is why the Alot ban has been done here.
Yep, the Arnott is quite flexible, I would say. He is played like after the mana adjustment. He can be like he can spam his S1 and S2 as well as the final slash doesn't have that much of a cooldown. So definitely Arnott is one of a really good pick. It depends on how you are going to be utilizing the Arnott. He can do quite really well. He can go to the roam too, and the Harlot actually getting banned from the side of team one last turn. So it might be a respect ban, or it might be and like they don't want to deal with an Harlot. That is why they decided to ban it. But an Aurora ban coming up from the side of Team Dads and Sons, they don't want to copy. Apparently, they don't want to copy the Frigid Glacier. Instead, they want to go with copying with the implosion or maybe the primal wrath coming up from that Edith.
Yes, exactly. You read my mind, right? That the Valentina copying the yeah, like the Valentina copying out that E that ultimate the primal wrath is going to be pretty good, but she could actually copy out the implosion coming in from the side of Tigreal, and look at that once again, it's an EXP lane ban coming in from the side of One Last Dance. The high loss has been banned out, justified, I would say, because the Hylos could also be played in the Rome. But then again, Doom is right there to cosplay Akai in real life, so he could be picking up that hero right then and there. But we're gonna have to wait and see what they actually pick in the gold lane. Though there could be a Beatrix pick coming in, there could be even a carry picked up in this game, considering Tigreal and Edith are both very tanky.
That might be the case. Maybe even a Brody pick might come up, but it depends upon their composition. A Beatrix might be a good pick here, but okay. I am seeing some 1-1 picks coming up from MPL ID as well as PH as well. So a 1-1 is definitely like coming back onto the meta as well as onto those tournaments, Sarah.
Especially because, oh, but Charin insta locks that link, if you notice, is going to play out that assassin. And against the Valentina and the 1-1, I do think that's a very justified pick. And even the Farsa would be good unless and until team Dazzle Suns picks up on a major dive hero who can go into the back line and catch out that Nathan and Farsa. But Nathan on that Purify spell, it would be pretty hard to gank him. He could be escaping the Avatar of the Guardian as well as the Spear of Alpha once they have been casted. And even if Valentina lands that implosion onto them after copying it from the Tigreal, then Nathan would be able to escape. But
Oh.
Doom is on that signature pick. He once again and yet again copies like cosplaying Franco in real life and is going to play it out in this game.
Uh, that actually might be the case, but okay, I was expecting an Akai's, but never mind. A Franco pick coming up, and I hope Doom is going to be hooking that Parsa as well, Parsa flying as well as Link jumping around, and I just hope he doesn't hook those Natalias. Anyways, we are going back onto the game between Team Dads and Sons versus Team One Last Dance. Team Dads and Sons are the leading team right now. They are leading the series with 1-0 and they have the match point. And if they are able to secure this victory, then they will be proceeding on to the next stage. Myself, I am Itami, and I'm joined by Sarah for this match to be casted. And here we go on to the Land of Dawn.
And everyone, the match has begun. We are into the Land of Dawn. Team Dads and Sons looking pretty strong with that draft. the Franco man, the man is playing in real life with that hero. But then again, enough with the jokes. We are heading on towards the battlefield. Look at Franco, he's already being so annoying. He's giving Drax a bit of that poke, so he misses out on some of those minions, and Nami can just freeze out the wave in the goal lane. He's low, but he'll regain it back. But Farsa, with that rotation, lands out his first kill, and the would be forced to flicker out early on. That's a precious resource wasted, I would say.
Yep, and Franco also being forced to retreat. Meanwhile, on the bot side, it is getting quite ganked, but okay, she will be able to retreat. And I guess they should just be focusing on to their objectives, trying to get those level 4 as soon as possible until the next the next turtle will come up, and Valentina with another initiation. Farsa will be forced to use her bot form in order to escape. No trades by far, but okay, Doom is trying to get some vision onto that Tigreal.
Doom is being Doom at this point, but then again, J6, he is doing very well on that hero. 1-1 out there, freezing out the lane as much as possible, and the first turtle would be up in the next 35 seconds. So both of these teams, but look at that hook landing onto J6. J6 is caught out pretty low in that fight, but Invoker just not enough damage out there to go in. Cody trying for a possible engage onto Farsa, but will have to back off as the turtle is going to be up in just a few seconds, and
I guess the turtle will, yep, and the turtle will be spawning anytime soon. So I know, like the map control, I think Team Dads and Sons have the better advantage considering how much they are ganking up. But okay, Valentina with that stun almost took down that link. The turtle is already spawned, and I think Team Dads and Sons are on a better position to be contesting it for now.
yes, they do have the 500 goal lead, but then again, in terms of level, they are pretty much equal, and Loriensen will be securing the turtle pretty easily. Suppression landing onto the J6, but he will be taken down, and the first blood goes towards the side of Dads and Sons.
Yup, and a 1-for-0 trade as well as the turtle. So this is looking quite good for the side of Team DNS, but still, I would say, okay, Doom is trying to get that hook onto that blue buff, and yep, he will be trying to deny it. But I think Link does has his retribution in order to get it, and yep, he will be able to get it. Tigreal is able to give him some vision.
Yes, definitely. And now Team One Last Dance would be trying for a possible engage on the goal. Look at Farsa though. She's completely not aware of Doom being in that but Corey. He missed the avatar of the Guardian. He thought that Doom had actually hooked the bird woman, but then again it wasn't possible then and there. And Drax here in a bit of a danger. One trying for an engage, but no, they will all be disengaging.
Yep, and some kind of miscalculation between those between Doom as well as Corey Cutie, but never mind. The avatar of the Guardian will be popping off at least onto the next fight, so we will be seeing those initiations coming up. Anyways, back to the point. Team Dads and Sons already have the goal lead. The Iron Hope coming up, but I guess he is just testing it out. Farsa might be taken down, and definitely this Farsa will have a really hard time onto this lineup, Sarah, because there is the Franco, and if the Franco has the possibility to hook that Farsa even onto her bird form, so yeah.
Exactly, that Doom has to hook out that bird. He's out for blood in this game, but then again, J6 is providing quite a lot of support to Drax in the goal lane. So Nathan might just be able to snowball after a point, but look at that 3-man engaged coming towards the EXP lane. Simon is completely unaware. There's like zero vision for him out there. He has to play it safe. Otherwise, these teams, Doom out there will be trying for that hook, but the Iron Hook landing onto J6. J6 will be the one bursted out in this team fight. Everyone is using, and the hook actually landing on Simon, and the Primal Wrath has been baited out of the Guardian, landing on Farsa. Corey with that engage, and 2 kills secure in favor of Team Dads and Sons just before the second turtle of the game.
Damn, that was a really good follow-up. Actually, like, they were unaware. The Tigreal tried to get that vision, but as soon as the suppression landed, the team fight started, and it was all over for the side of Team One Last Dance. The 2-for-0 trade as well as the turtle going on for the side of Team Dads and Sons, so they have the advantage. They have almost 2.5k goal lead, so yep, they are the leading team as of far.
Exactly. Team Dads and Sons is doing fairly well with 3 kill lead and a 3k goal lead as well. Which means, but then again, in the bot side, we can see a possible engager in trying to take down the Gatukacha, but Corey is way too tanky at the moment. Primary has been used up, trying poking the shit out of Corey, but then again, not enough damage, and he successfully makes it out of that team fight.
Yep, the primal wrath as well as those basic attack damage was not able, not enough for Kohli to be taken down. Farsa just using her ultimate in order to clear those lanes, so we can that kind of shows that how much of map control Team Dads and Sons have, because she would have gone on to the mid to clear it immediately, but she is not doing so. She is just playing it safe. But onto the bot side, we might see another initiation coming up, followed by that Valentina. But no, Ling will just be retreating.
Yep, like both Edith and the Link tried to take down the turret together, but Corey alone defended that. Sorry about that. Corey alone defended that turret like anything with his Avatar of the Guardian, and Farsa has to use up her ultimate at this point to clear her own minion waves, because that is how much of map control Team Dads and Sons has at this point.
Definitely, Sarah. And look at this. Just look at Doom. He is just having fun at this point. Look at him, completely zoning them out. He is just that they are aware of it, but there's nothing from the side of Team One Last Dance they can actually do. Look at Doom. Just oh my God, the iron hook connecting onto that Nathan, followed by the Avatar of the Guardian. Back to you, Sarah.
Oh, but the 3-man implosion landing in, and another triple knock-up coming in from their side. A chatter landing on from Simon, but Team One Last Dance just does not have enough farm or damage to take down anyone in that team fight.
Yep, and this is going to be another uncontested turtle for the side of Team Dads and Sons. They are by far dominating this game. Got to catch up with a kill onto that Edith, and my oh my, Dads and Sons are completely locked in onto this game. The draft was one of the main points where they already won the game, and their execution as well as the synergy is showing onto this game right now, considering showing how comfortable they are with those picks.
Yep, definitely, and looks like another team fight will be breaking out. J6 is actually getting caught out too much by Doom. He is using up his ultimate just to burst out J6 on that high wheel. But then again, the side of Team One Last Dance, they're actually doing nothing about Doom being so aggressive in his gameplays. Like, he is going to be sitting in front of you in a bush, he's going to show himself out of this bush, but the side of One Last Dance, they're so afraid to go in. I don't understand that. They should the tag wheel could just flicker out and their team could burst him out, but they're not doing that.
Exactly, and it is showing the map control coming up from the side of Team Dads and Sons. It shows how dominant as well as control they have onto the map. They do see Doom, but there's nothing they can do at this point. They have the goal lead. Team Dads and Sons having the 7k goal lead, as well as in terms of the objectives, they are leading in with 2 tower advantage. But I think as soon as the next slot is going to be spawning, Team Dads and Sons will be getting the contested lot for their team, and I don't think Team One Last Dance will be even able to contest it at this point.
Exactly, so Itami, they are way far too behind in terms of gold and kills, and the side of Dads and Sons, they're actually pushing in. They're giving no space to the side of One Last Dance to do anything in their team fights. And even the Link, he is trying to split push at as much as possible, but somehow or the other, Dads and Sons is making it there to clear out the minion waves. Look at 1-1. She is playing so far ahead, and she was practically alone out there. Her team backed off. But the side of One Last Dance, they're playing inside their inhibitors under the 10-minute mark, which shows how far ahead. And look at Doom. He's so aware of the positionings that he's going to snipe out those pushes just like that.
Yep, and another the first slot going out for the side of Team Dads and Sons, but okay, Ling barely got that blue buff. The blue buff, purple buff almost got hooked out by Doom just now, and they have the complete control. And if they are able to sing those lanes, if they are able to get a proper initiation onto this coming lot dance, then the lot fight, then definitely I am seeing Team Dads and Sons ending this game as soon as possible, Sarah.
I would agree with you there, and both of these teams, they're trying their best at this point, but Dazzlesons has way too much of a lead at this moment, and Doom could be playing right into their back lane without a proper initiation coming from the side of J6 as well. And look at that Avatar of the Guardian catching two of them almost at the speed of Alpha, also connecting in there. 1-1 using the crossbow of tank, securing the kill, and J6 has been taken down. Drax managing to secure Core QT the kill under the turret. It was all because of the turret damage. The Lord will be marching down in the top lane, and team One Last Dance is 2 members down. The damage dealers are still awake, so we have some hope for them. But the flicker suppression coming in from Doom. Harsh securing kill onto Charine, and team Dads and Sons is progressing forward. They're going to take down the base. There is no line of defense standing from the side of One Last Dance, but the turret manages to take down the Lord. One Last Dance breathes a sigh of relief as they live to see another day.
Yep, and almost the ironic again connecting onto that Tigreal might have been the game changer, like not the game changer, like the seal deal for the side of Team Dads and Sons, but unfortunately that won't be happening anytime soon. But another initiation.
Oh, but the pricker hook landing once again. Corey Cutie managing to secure a kill, but Charine shuts down Lord Insane. But Harsh takes down J6 once again. That 1-1 is unstoppable. There's no one to catch her in this game. Once again, 2 members from the side of One Last Dance out. The minions are going to be crushing in on the base. That's not exactly looking too aggressive at this moment. Nathan with the damage onto Hush, but no, will be on against Hook. Corey Cutie with that engage, and Drax, but Drax will be the one taking Doom down, though Corey manages to secure the kill onto Timeline, and once again, Team Dads and Sons will have to disengage.
Yup, and if it was the Nathan getting hooked, then definitely it was game over for the side of Team One Last Dance. But still, they will be able to hold it at least for now. But they got the hook on that Farsa, so still that was a treat for the side of Team Dads and Sons. But they gotta wait for the next Lord in order to be ending the game. They are the leading team, obviously, with over six towers advantage, as well as almost a 10k goal lead, a 7k goal lead actually from the side of Team Dads and Sons. So, so far so good for them.
Absolutely, Tami. And Drax is the only one from the side of One Last Dance who actually has the potential to burst any of them out. But look at Hush. He is going in for that link. He is going to try and get the kill. Doom with that ultimate, but no, Ling just too far out of range to do anything. Concealedly coming in by J6, Corey trying to take out that conceal and will successfully do so. Look at Franco, he's chasing down on the Ling back to their base itself. He's gonna try out for a hook, but no, Lord and Saint takes down the Lord very, very easily. No contest from the side of One Last Dance once again.
Yep, another uncontested Lord for their side, and I guess this Lord defense will be much tougher than the first one because they don't have the inhibitors from the top and the top as well as down the mid, as well as the goal lead is way too much. Oh my god, and Farsa just using her ultimate in order to be clearing those lanes. And in terms of the objectives too, they are really far behind. Unless there is a miracle type of implosion play from that Tigreal, I don't see Team One Last Dance being able to be defended.
Exactly, and the minions are also perfectly synced. The Lord is going to be marching down in the mid lane. All the members of Team Dads and Sons are going to be coming in from all the possible lanes. J6 already has 1-1's marks onto him. He would be, and the flicker who coming in once again, and the Spirit of Alpha connecting on towards 2 of them. Rod Insane with the double kill onto Timeline, and Nathan mega kill for that Hush on towards J6, and the base has been secured. The crystal is down. Team Dads and Sons take the win with a 2-0 clean sweep against Team One Last Dance to secure their spot in the top 6 and step closer towards the grand finals for the Northeast server.
Definitely, Sarah. And on to the first game, at least Team One Last Dance was showing quite of the presence, but on to the second game, I would say that was a complete massacre coming up from their side. And it was even, I think the draft was, they kind of fell off onto the fourth as well as on the fifth pick. As soon as the Farsa as well as the Nathan was picked, then Doom was just waiting to pick his Roma. We were expecting a Nakai, but we got the Franco, and it absolutely worked out for the side of Team Dads and Sons. Look at his items. He got the Winter Crowd as well as the Fleeting Time instead of those defense items we expect, such as the Dominant Size or maybe the Anticuras or maybe the Immortality. But he decided to go for that kind of itemization, but still he was able to land those iron hooks, as well as those plays coming up from him were one of the reasons why they were so dominant onto this game.
Absolutely, Tami, Team Dads and Sons had way too much of map control in this game. Doom was out there, it's sitting in front of their faces, and no one could nearly do anything from the side of One Last Dance. They would sadly be moving on towards the lower brackets. One last chance for One Last Dance once again in there. So we would be moving on towards the next game. Hopefully, the teams don't delay too much once again, and we don't have to wait a lot. But do stay tuned, we will be coming back with match number 3 for the day.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over? Mommy, I'm scared. What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy? I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy? I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Legends Unleashed. This is the quarterfinals, and we have one of the top teams of India Eliminators going against Celsius Esports in this best of three series. Keep in mind, the qualifier will be going to the top 16 in the Bengal server, so the stakes are quite high. I am your caster Ray, and I'm joined by my beautiful and brilliant caster and my dear friend Asuya on the caster deck. So Asuya, how are you feeling tonight? Because we have ET without Crisis.
Well, I am really good today, Ray. Thanks for the introduction. And yes, just like you said, I am really excited because both of the teams are really known eliminators as well as Celsius on the red side. And at the same time, just like you mentioned, we are missing Crisis today. So I'm really curious to see that who will be taking over that core lane because I really believe that Sararmon and Crisis are an important part of the team.
Yes, definitely, because just like a chair, you need chair needs four legs, so that would be not a good comparison. I think you'd need
Yeah.
something more. Yeah, maybe a stool with
The
five legs, I
Immortal
guess.
One chose me to
Some
vanquish
more
the
stability.
shadows
Okay,
that
maybe we
plague
can
this
pretend that
world.
the opposition is a 500-pound thing and you need five legs. Okay. Okay. Jokes aside, definitely Crisis is an integral part. I mean, a goal laner is one of the. I mean, all of the members are crucial. If the roamer is missing, you have issues with synergy and everything. But still, let's hope that ET can still pull up the same performance in this game as well. And we are already in the banning section. We are seeing Iris, Suyu, one of the top contenders in the whole scene to be banned out. So it is understandable. Ruby, she's kind of fallen off, but some people still prioritize her. So yeah, my
Well,
stupid comparison aside, you can say, what do you think we'll see as first pick?
Well, first of all, I would like to say
We all understand your sentiments, Ray. You do not need to invent a stool with 5 legs or a chair with 5 legs. And putting that aside, I think, since Moon is really good on a link and also on that Suyu, so yeah, I think Celsius have decided to ban Suyu not only because he is meta, but also because he is deadly in the hands of Moon. And yes, just like you said, Ruby has kind of fallen off, but she's still up there because if the team does really well, she can be the one providing a lot of assist, providing a lot of, what is it? She can be there, a tanky pick, and you'll be.
Mhm.
It's like your team can depend on you. So yeah, at the same time, we do see Phoebus has also been banned off. So do you think we'll see a Link or maybe why am I forgetting the names of the heroes right now? Yes, a Khalid.
Yeah, yeah. The Khalid will definitely will be banned out or picked up immediately, considering he has a surfboard. Okay, not many heroes have the surfboard, so he will be the silver. No, actually, no, I shouldn't say. He will be the silver surfer, and it's going to be interesting what hero the side of Team ET will be picking up because there is going to be a lot of options available for them. Because right now the Ling is open. Let's see what they ban out, but Ling is open. Jushin is
Yeah.
open. Khalid is open. You can even go for the Gatotkacha. But oh, I almost forgot about it. Chip, one of the most formidable ones. You don't want to give it out, but Jushin or Khalid, it might be it. And I think, yep, Bid is eyeing that Jushin because I eye her too because she's pretty, but not as pretty as. Definitely, Arasia is prettier. Okay, guys, I'm not biased.
Everyone knows that you are the most prettiest here
Hey,
because you have a lot of fans, Ray, and you cannot deny that. And keeping that aside, yes, Azushan will be picked up by a bit, but I just like you said, it will be traded up by none other than our sad boy Khalid. So, and when you were speaking, I was like, Chip is still open, Chip is still open, and yes, he was banned. But anyway, I'm kind of curious as to what they will pick because Aurora or maybe even like Sana can be up there at the same time. Just
A
look at
flashy
that. They will be
accompaniment.
denying another assassin to Sarar Moon the link. So I'm quite curious what he'll pick up. Might be an alpha. What do you think, Ray?
yeah, Alpha is a really, really good contender right now, and like he's one of the junglers that can really farm fast, and he has really, really cool, sorry, lower cooldown. So that is one of the reasons he's a good contender to all of the junglers right now, and he's a very hot and trendy pick, just like you. But anyways, jokes aside, jokes aside, it is a very good decision. Usually, Penny and Ling, those are two assassins that can really rotate the map in the glimpse of an eye, blink of an eye, glimpse of an eye, or whatever it may be. But yeah, those assassins I really do not, you know, like giving it out. If you have the opportunity, try to prioritize them as much as possible. And I'm really happy that Celsius Esports is doing that. But at the same time, they come with weaknesses. So Eliminators being an experienced team, being one of the top Indian teams, I do hope they probably have an answer to that Link. They do pick out the Moskov whose stun will be an integral part in stopping Link as well. So I'm really curious to see how the game will go looking at the first priority draft. And right now we are moving into the second phase of the ban section. And just like you mentioned, they knew about the alpha, they banned him out. And this could be a decision that, might be paying them because they could have won for the alpha, but they did not go for it.
Well, yes, and it is at this point. I really know that they are targeting, trying to shut down Sarar Moon because three of his best picks have already been either denied to him. But at the same time, I was really thinking and hoping that maybe ET goes for that classic Carmilla or Gatotkacha and Zushin combination picks, and it will be really OP if they manage to pull that off. Because I have seen ET play before, and they have that aggressive game style. So, and plus, I think bid on that Zushin is a plus point to the same style because Zushin is the one of the mages who can provide those two instances of CC right from level 2, right from level 1 actually, and she can help to secure those early kills, and that is how you can actually start snowballing. So at this point, I'm really not sure that what they'll be going for. They might even go for an X-Borg. But what do you think, Ray?
Actually, yes, the Xbox is a good possibility, but they do ban out the Matilda, which is something you need when you're playing a fighter jungler
Mm.
because you need to rotate fast. So Gerard could possibly pick up Fanny because I think she will be a really, really good option right here. She could, just like you mentioned, the Shushin is there, so they can do the early snowball composition, give Moskov the room to breed and farm, take the river control, give gold laner more room to breed
To
and
me,
prioritize it,
you're the
and they
hero
can
that
take the win
matters.
easily. They even ban out the 1-1, so there's no possibility of any of the darting arrow or her ultimate jumping into Moskov or anyone. So I think their draft is really screaming an assassin composition. It could be the Hayabusa, it could be the Fanny. So I'm looking forward which one it could be because I think both are really good composition. But at the same time, the side of team Celsius Esports, they have picked up the Ling, who can easily counter the Shushin. I mean, even if she survived the first time, she's not going to survive the second time. And that is why it's going to be a good option. At the same time, they have the Khalid. So there's going to be a little bit of EXP gap because he can rotate much faster. And Aurora, she will be a good disengage, re-engage tool because she has the Frigid Glacier. So far, the
Magic is
draft is
my
looking quite
life.
solid. And
Your
Harris
team
also being
is
picked up
picking.
now.
Well, yes, absolutely. I'm loving both the teams right now, especially Celsius with four of the best heroes in each lanes. So I'm really hoping that they, kind of counterpick that and try to go for something which can lock onto that lane because I think he will be creating a lot of problems, especially for that solution. And yeah, she is needed in those team fights. At the same time, I was gonna say that Julian is still open, so we might see Sarar on Julian this time. And look at that. We are also seeing a Grok in the screen right now. Um, so what are your thoughts about this Grok pick? What can they be cooking up right now, Ray?
I think this could like there are three possible reasons. The first one is that they don't want to give out Grok because if you give out Grok as well,
Your
first
team is
Grok will
picking.
immune Shushin's second skill, right? So you can't throw him. Second, if there's Grok and Khalid, you're going to get invaded. There's just no way you're not going to get invaded. So those possibilities. And third one is that they themselves want to go for the snowball composition and Grok can easily immune the Aurora as well, and he also has a wild card. So three possibilities. Perhaps they're considering all three. So I think Grok is definitely a solid composition. They even picked up the Julian who can easily get the power spike at level 3 and he can overwhelm Ling before he can reach level 4. So they are going for that early snowball composition. And if they can pull it out, I think Eliminators have an extremely well draft
Hear
in
the
their hands.
crowd.
And
Make
but at
some
the same time,
noise for
this is a
yours
Khalid
truly.
Rome as CC has been picked up as the EXP laner. I think they were definitely thinking about going for that Grok, and that is why they changed their mind in the end and instead made Khalid their roamer. So it's going to be a really interesting game because CC, you don't see her that often, especially after Tresla went off the meta, and you don't really need. Sorry, I had a gar. You don't really need a fighter like her who's a little squishy. She doesn't really sit well as a fighter, so it's going to be interesting after yeah.
Well, CC is really good when it comes to one versus one. She can hold her up solo against in her lane, where of course she kind of falls out when it comes to a group fight because she can be stand. She's as I said, mostly single or two people
Welcome
getting
to Mobile
hurt by her at a
Legends!
point. So yeah, I'm really excited to see
5
how Celsius
seconds, and
Esports are
you'll
gonna
reach the
execute.
battlefield.
And at the same time,
Smash them!
Khalid being on the roam is a really good
All troops
thing because he
deployed!
can rotate really fast. And I think they will be looking to make Harriet farm as much as possible because he's the one who will be dealing the maximum damage, especially when it comes to the late game.
Definitely, definitely. Highly agree with you. And ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of dawn. This is going to be a best of three series for the team eliminators and Celsius Esports. The stakes are high. Both teams really good and well known. And we are in the land of dawn. As we're seeing the Ling, he is getting a little invaded. Look at Legend. What is he doing? He's invading from
Oh,
that side.
oh,
Oh my
oh my
god.
god, he got denied. He got denied of his buff by bid. Zushin has secured that blue buff. Ray, this will be quite a problem. And just look at Khalid, he will be retreating. He is in a low
What
HP,
the
and
hell?
this is what I was talking about. But just look at that CC. She will be securing that first blood onto that but Art is also moving away right now. This is what I was talking about. That ET is really aggressive, and having that Sujin is a plus point for them right now because you just saw how crucial she was in this team fight.
Yeah, as well as the Grok. Not to mention the Gatot. He really distracted him so badly, but Jushin really, really needs to be careful. She barely survives, but I don't think that is a good position. Please retreat because
Yeah.
you will get punished. You were there for too long. You should have just retreated. A major, mistake. Having the blue buff could have helped her rotate, but yep, she will be giving it up. And that would be a one. Sorry, wait a second. They just get the blue buff, but they gave out two kills. I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The trade was kind of even, but at the same time, if you let Sarar Moon farm, he will be snowballing in no time.
Yep, definitely, Asuya. And the first
Just look
turtle is
at
up. Hmm.
it. Ling is still level 3, and Sarar and 80 will be securing the first turtle, so a worth it trade if you ask me. And now they're going ahead towards Ling. Once again, they want to hunt him down. They are denying that farm, Ray.
Look at Art. He's just going through the turret. He doesn't even care. Oh my
Meanwhile,
god.
Meanwhile, just look at Ling. He is eyeing the red buff for the side of Team ET, and I think no one is there to check him up. But at the same time, a Avatar of Guardian has been deployed along with that ball coming from the Grog. That's how aggressive they are right now.
Yeah, they're playing very aggressive, but Ling is also taking their buff. So I don't really understand what they're trying to do.
Look at Ling, man. That's
Oh my god. Oh, he is successful. Okay, a 50-50 trade from both sides. And I think eliminators are just chilling, man. They are just chilling at this point. But yep, Ceramon is a one level ahead. That will give them a slight advantage. CC might be in a little bit of a bad position. I don't see the what do you say, the wild charge being used yet, so we might see it. But other than that, yeah, this is a funny game. I'm not sure who's going to take it because Link got the two buffs anyway.
Yeah, he did. And I think, Celsius knows how ET fights because I do see Ling if he's like, no one, like, you deny me my farm, doesn't matter, I'll just steal yours away.
Look at Gatu, he barely survived. We have a really funny game. Oh, but look at that, raging sandstorm just came in. Gatu barely surviving 1 HP, and Khalid was denied of that poor kill as the man from. Oh, look at Ling. Look at Ling. He's a little hungry. He might be looking to take down, but no, Gatu recalls at the last second. Ling will be walking away with the shame. They're still engaging into the Khalid, who's using his stand to regenerate as much as HP as possible, and he will just be retreating. But look at Harith, and he gets taken down by Art. Very impressive map awareness and skill from the side of a really, really good, gentle rock right there.
Well, yes, but at the same time, I see 02 always in the map of ET. He is kind of stealing all the farm away from Sarah right now. But just look at that. CC is trying to dish out some damage. Grok has come over for some help. And yes, she will be just dashing away as our Khalid joins in the fray, trying to deny that opportunity to take that CC down. And Bid also doing the same thing, just stacking up her passive. At the same time, nothing much is happening into the goal lane. But I think soon as the turtle spawns, someone or the other will be taken down.
Yeah, probably the Ling has finished taking down his blue. He might be into the scene a little bit too late. No, he's actually right on time for the scene. He might be going for the turtle steal, and he definitely does. A great retribution coming in. Sarah Aura in a bad position, and her passive already up as well. And so yeah, what a lovely weather we are having tonight. Because
Um,
okay, we are
yeah,
in the
but
mid lane. Okay, in the
it's
mid lane.
just look at that avatar of Guardian popping on to no one at the same time. Moiko looks in a really, really low HP, and just look at where he is trying to dish out some CC onto her lane. But of course, everyone will be retreating. But at the same time, look at Mir. He will be securing that bot lane turret, and still Bid and Art are on to their aggressive gameplay. Link joining in, but he will be using his Tempest of Blade, trying to dish out some damage. He will be flickering away. Just look at that. He is gone. And Moon in a really low SP, he will be retreating with his stash. A lot of resources being used, but no trade happening right now, right?
Yeah, no trade at this point of the game, but if we look into the turrets, it's quite equal, as well as the gold lead is also equal as well. Both teams, if you look at the itemization as well, Moscow have was one item and Harit has the same. So we are seeing even gold lane, even mid lane, as both of the mages have picked up their glowing wand as well. Both of the junglers also getting their first item. So game is quite even and it could go in anybody's hands, despite the invasions that came in. Oh, Art might be in a little bit of a bad position, but he uses the wild charge to retreat. But look at the raging Sandstorm connecting in. Lantern Fire being used by Jushin as well. Ling is looking for a kill as he uses up the Tempest of Blades. Harit is into the scene. He might pop off his Zaman Force anytime. He is using up his Chrono Dashes. And there we go. The Zaman Force. The CC is into the scene as well. Popping off for Yo-Yo and taking down three of the bodies of Team Eliminators as their turrets is getting attacked. And Sarah Moon has no option. But look at the freeze coming in from Aurora. What a brilliant play by Neko Queen. Look at the recall taunt coming in from Boyko as well, as they have secured more objectives than the side of ET, as this hurdle will also go to the side along with the mid turret. Huge resources lost for the side of Team Eliminators.
Yes, absolutely. And if you ask me, that Harith as well as but just look at that. While Ling is trying to take the turtle away, Art looks to be in a really low HP. Will he be punished for his overengage? And yes, Ling takes that kill. The Tempest of Blade has been deployed to just retreat. And at the same time, the Frigid Glacier onto Legend. Legend is still surviving in really low HP. Lucian trying to. Oh my god, just look at that CC taken down by Sarar Moon. Along with that, I see people in really low health right there. And yes, Khalid has been taking down the passive from Aurora, also been used up, and she will be also punished for that overengage right there.
Yeah, Ling and Harit were present in the team fight, and I think they should have retreated quite early on. But since they didn't retreat, they will be paying it off, and they will be taking down the score, coming back to even, as well as the goal lead 23 and 24, very similar. So both teams are again in the same page. But look at Hart, he is he's not stopping being a nuisance. He just used up his wild charge as well, and he got taken down. But as a roamer, I think that's not much of an issue. But at the same time, I think giving out kills to Ling like this, it's giving him a lot of gold right now as well.
Well, yes, absolutely. And if we even look at the macro gameplay, but just look at that damage coming from CC, she will be looking to retreat, but that Frigid Glacier will be taking Lucian down. And I see Legend in a low HP, yes. But Khalid is the one who is punished. Look at that, Ling has joined in. He will be using his Tempest of Blades, and it is a killing spree for him. Onto that Moscow, 3 people remaining from the side of ET right now. A really bad trade, if you ask me.
Yeah, ET is suffering quite a lot, and perhaps without Crisis, they are facing the eternal crisis that they did not want to face. But yeah, we have to see, because Celsius Esports, they have a lot of momentum, having the Ling, having the Khalid and Aurora. It's sorry, I mean Aurora is a good mate, but Jushin and they both even out. They both have crowd control, so I think it's 50-50. But Ling, as well as having the Khalid, it's really giving them the edge. Khalid is providing so much vision across all of the lanes. He's charging in without any issues with the tornado blades. He's just spinning. Bro is spinning round and round. And look at the AOG connecting into the two people. And Aurora might get taken down. Raging Sandstorm coming in as well. Gadot killing spree, but he gets taken down. Ling is into the scene, and the Tempest of Blades being popped out as well. Julian using up his immunity a little bit early on, but he had to, and he gets punished for it. He gets taken down, and this could be a free lord for the side of Team Celsius Esports, as the side of ET have no response or retaliation, as the jungler is dead.
Well, Ray, I think they need to bet onto that Moscow, because he's the one who will be dealing that late game damage. But somehow, some things are not getting added up, because he's getting taken down pretty easily in the team fights. Because I think it might be the positioning, or it even might be the Ling as well as that Aurora. Because I'm really loving how Aurora is every time she uses a frost, any skill, someone or the other, and one of them being the priority people who will be dishing out the damage, are the ones who are getting frozen. And as a result, the people are just dying one by one. It's like, ET's getting stripped off one by one, getting singled out. And I really believe that taking down that Aurora should be the priority. Taking down Harith and Aurora will be giving them some hope for the team fights, I think.
Yes, I mean, but at the same time, it's a draft. Like, I think they should have prioritized the alpha like before the Moscow, perhaps before the Gatot. I mean, Gatot can be picked up, but yeah, before the Moscow, they should have prioritized the alpha because not having a jungler that can, fare off, it's not working well. But and if you look at the itemization, so Jushin only has two items, and Aurora also has a similar. But if you look at the gold lane, Harith is already building towards his Holy Crystal, which is one of the most expensive items. And look at the top lane. The Lord is marching down, and they might have the opportunity to push, but the Holy Blessings saving their behinds for now. I won't say the other word, but yeah, you guys get the point, right? But right now, Celsius Esports, they really have a lot of breathing room as they have taken the control of the map. They have more turrets as ET are left with nothing but inhibitor turrets right now, Asuya.
Yes, absolutely. And R charging in once again, doing the plays he is good at. And just look at the wild charge coming on to the Khalid is stunned, but he will be using the sandstorm. But at the same time, we do see low HP people. The frigid glacier has been deployed, freezing the people. But at the same time, the Tempest of Blade has also been deployed. Moscow trying to take that Harriet down, but he will be the one punished instead. Lucian takes down that Harriet who was in a really low HP. Link trying to go behind the scenes, but no, it will be the CC punishing Lucian. People getting taken down one by one, and of course Sarar Moon is the last man standing, but he will also be taken down, the last person. And yes, I think this is the end for this game, Ray, because just look at Celsius Esports. They will be going ahead straight for the base. The first victory of this game will be taken by Celsius. A really, really great gameplay, if you ask me.
Yes, indeed, Asuya. I think not having crisis is really giving them internal crisis because what was that? I think there was a lot of mistakes here. I think in the draft, they, cou- I don't know, maybe they could have prioritized the Ling because I mean, Saramon, your Ling is really impressive. I think you need to be more confident because I think your Ling. I mean, we just saw that Jushin really couldn't do much because Ling was taking her down easily because he's an assassin, she's a mage. That is just A B C D 1 2 3. So that is the basic knowledge. They didn't go for the Ling, and because of that, they didn't even prioritize the Alpha. I think not having crisis, you should prioritize Saramon as much as possible and focus on funneling him. But that didn't happen. And because of that, they only got Julian, who is an early gamer. And after that, he falls off, especially against the Ling. And that is what basically happened. And if they want to win the next game, I really hope they prioritize getting Ling or Alpha early on because Sarar Moon will be their key to victory. What do you think, Asida?
Well, I completely agree with you. And at the same time, just like you said, their guards were on to Mir, their guards were on to Nox. Both of them, the one who will be firing up first, will be the one taking the game because, yes, he is the source of burst damage towards the late game. But Mir was getting targeted quite a lot. He wasn't able to position himself well so that he can take down those people who were needed to be targeted because I did see him trying to split push, but his presence in the team fights was not kind of felt. And I really think that's because of Aurora and also that CC was just after a bid to take her down, who was after that Moscow trying to take them down. And yet, I think, just like you said, in the next game, I think they will be going for a better draft. Plus, I really think that they are missing that crisis presence in the team fights.
Yep, definitely. They are missing one of the key players. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break, but do not go anywhere because this is a best of 3 series. Eliminator still has a chance to make the reverse clean sweep and take it to 2-0. Or will we see them fall again and have another crisis? Because Celsius Esports, they're really in the game. So do stay tuned. We'll take a short break, and until then, grab your popcorn, drink some water, and we'll be right back.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we are all here back again on this beautiful night to witness this match between Celsius Esports as well as Eliminators, them being on the red side and Celsius being on the blue side. This is the best of three, and we did see how in the previous game Celsius took over that victory, taking the crown for the first game. And if ET wants to stay and move ahead onto the best team, the 16 matches, they need to defeat Celsius, or even, they need to take this game back for themselves. And joining me today will be Peachy, myself, Asuya. So, are you there, Peachy?
Yes, I am. Hello, Asia. Hello, everyone. I am back again. Look at the matches. It is definitely into the draft, and the draft looks quite impressive, don't you think so, Asia?
Well, yes, and I think it is kind of a respect bans coming from the previous game because in the last game, Eliminators gave out that Khalid to Celsius, and even though they had the Zushin, things didn't look good for them, and as a result, everything got snowballed. So I really believe they will be even panning out a Suyu or even a Link, because in the previous game, that Link and Khalid were doing a really great job.
Oh, definitely. It was a very good. It was very good pick, but again, you know that the Matilda was open, Matilda being prioritized. But wait a minute. Something is missing. I can't put my finger on it, but something is missing.
I know
What
what
is
you're
it?
missing, Fiji. I know what you're missing. It's Crisis who's missing from the side of ET.
Oh, yeah, there's a new addition. Looks like Myre has taken up, but I want to see what they will be playing ahead. Looks like ET have their first pick. They're hovering towards a mage and a jungler. What will be they picking to answer that Matilda pick? Oh, Aurora coming into the play quite strong, and you know when Bid is onto that mage, he is going to be quite aggressive.
And finally they prioritized Sarar Moon on that alpha because the last game, what Celsius did, because they know first of all that Crisis is not there. So now all they need is to shut down Sarar Moon. So they denied him of every possible picks he plays. He got denied of a link, of alpha, of what's that? Yeah, the Suyu too. So yes, but this time they have decided to pick up that alpha, and I think things will go better for them in this game. At the same time, that Aurora was doing a really great job from the side of Celsius esports in the last game, providing all that CC. So they have decided to take it up for herself. So what do you think about the picks coming from the side of Celsius right now, Pichi?
Oh, definitely looking strong. And Alpha coming into the play, that means that an Angela might be into the cards. Or maybe something as in support because you know that the enemy has a Matilda and you need to counter that Matilda. Now, onto the other side, Celsius Esports, they have picked up a Vixana, they have picked up a Gatutkacha. I do believe that these picks are quite good. Gatutkacha onto that EXP lane looking good. But what are they going to pit? You know, what team ET, are going to pick to counter that Gatotkacha?
Well, there can be a lot of options, but at the same time, I really believe in the last game, Art had taken up Grok, and they were playing it so nicely, especially Art, the way he was kind of invading the blue buffs and the red buffs were laying. Like literally, they were in the jungle of the Celsius esports the entire time. Meanwhile, the lane from the side of Celsius was moving around freely in the jungle of eliminators. He was stealing their red and blue buffs. It was quite a sight to see, PG.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But again, I want to see that these kind of gameplay coming, and let's just see if they could pull it off. Now, on to the other hand, the ban section is up. You know, the second phase that we are talking about, Ling getting banned. Maybe the Hayabusa could get banned.
My friend.
I think they were denying that assassins for Celsius because they were not doing quite a good job. But at the same time, I think Grok has been denied because he was quite annoying in the last game. Art didn't leave Ling alone, not even a second without him not invading. So yeah, I think it is a respect ban. At the same time, I think they might even go for a Julian because Celsius doesn't have a jungler right now. It can be even a Fanny, but they go in for a Ruby. What do you think, Pichi?
Oh, a Ruby looking good. Maybe they could go in for that because Team ET could pick up a Ruby. Oh, it was a favorite hero for Crisis, but let's since Crisis is not here. Oh, maybe. Okay. I had like a speculation that he might have changed his name, but I see the squad is different, so I'm not sure about that. Again, ET have their picks on, and Lapo into the EXP lane. I'm not sure. But oh, they're going strong with an R-Lord. This means that they have the ability to displace those heroes, to push them away for their advantage and maybe get a pick off.
Well, yes, Legend will be doing an amazing job in the EXP lane because our Lord, after the buff he received, he is there quite strong, and the way he provides that CC is really annoying. And especially, for the mages or even the marksmen, he can be a menace. But at the same time, just look at that from the side of Celsius. They are going in 0-2, going in for an export, the classic combination of Matilda and export, which stands tall till now. I think it will be really, really good to see that happening. But where is this last minute switch onto that Julian? But wait, it won't even be the Julian PG. It will be none other than early game snowballer. I forgot his name.
Oh, early game, maybe. Maybe I'm not sure, but let's just see what they are going to pick. But again, you're looking at a Jawhead coming into the play as the roamer. It's quite strong, and you know that Art plays these kind of heroes where he's the one giving up the set for the team. Now he has to play a little passive aggressively so that he would get his unstoppable force as well as the ejector onto the enemy team. But the onto the other side, I'm looking at a Nolan. Nolan with the Nolan has to get that early game very strong so that he would be getting up the goal for his team.
Yes, absolutely, PG. Nolan is one of the fastest jungler right there currently, and I think he can compete with Alpha when it comes to clearing up the jungle. So both of these junglers looking strong, and I really believe the entire game will be kind of played in the first few minutes of the game because the jungler who starts to snowball will be taking up that lead in this game. What do you think, PG? As we head on to the land of Dunk, I would like to ask you, which draft do you prefer the most here?
Oh, I'm definitely leaning towards Team ET right now because of that solely the Jawhead pick and more pick. But again, Celsius Esports they won out the first game. Now they have to get the same game on.
Yes, absolutely. And since both the junglers decided to start from the red path, they might be looking to go towards the opposite lanes. But this time, I do not see Art invading the enemy jungle. At the same time, just look at Sararmon already with both of his buffs. He is looking strong onto that close by that near the 4th level. But at the same time, just look at the bot lane. Moscow is kind of suffering from Bruno right now.
Oh, definitely. The Bruno is quite aggressive. You know that he is going to be really scary into the late game as well. He has that burst ability. Now the Moscow has to play it safe as well. Safe. And look at the team. They are just playing it out very safely. No first blood yet, but the turtle. There is still quite some seconds left.
Oh, but look at that engage onto that Arlord looking in a really bad position, and he will be the first blood. Art securing the first blood, the things he's best at, aggressiveness right from the early game. And as the turtles, just about to spawn PG, I think this was quite a favorable trade.
Oh, okay. Look at the aggression coming on, and it will be the Art picking off the Nolan here. Nolan quite falling off already, don't you think so, Asya?
What, PG, what a brilliant gank right there. They were waiting it out because they knew Nolan will be coming by, and yes, he was just CC'd and taken down just like that before he could even do anything. I think it was a problem from the part of the roamer there because the vision was not enough, but just look at that. Joe had kind of ejected him once again, and this time Art will be taken down by Nolan. a fair trade if you ask me, but at the same time, Eternal Guard has also been deployed, and Legend trying to dish out some damage. He will be retreating because he is in low HP after all. And just look at that Avatar of Guardian on to Legend. Legend looks to be weak, but it can be a reverse Unoka at any moment as he gets the skills right back. But he looks to be in a really, really bad position right there. And yes, Vexana getting that kill onto Legend.
I don't understand why was Legend going in a very opposite direction, but bot lane the skirmish is on.
Well, yes, and we did see another kill right there from the side of ET. They are doing, faring better in this game because they are trying to shut down 0-2. Nolan is not getting his farm, even though this time it's not kind of invasion into the jungle. This time it's like just directly kill the jungler right off there.
Oh, that is true. But again, Alpha being very quite aggressive right there. He is invading those buffs, leaving nothing for the Nolan. Oh wait, he did not get it. Like looks like the time, the window of opportunity was quite not there. But looking at the Moscow, he is farming up. He was able to pick off all the gold from the gold sheet. Bot lane, oh, there's a skirmish going on. Looks like Art was the one again picking off Vixana. Oh, God. What is happening, Asura?
Well, Art is really good at doing his art plays, really artistic. But look at that, Bruno looking to be in really bad position. It's 1 versus 4. That assault is something that Bruno cannot negate. And yet, he will be paying for his life along with that down turret. Oh my god, what a beautiful engage coming from Art, PG.
Oh, definitely. When you give Art these kind of heroes, you know that he is going to perform well. He is going to dominate it as well. Oh, wait a minute. Arlott going strong with the final flash at the top lane. He was able to get the Tatra in turret, but
just look at the Vexana. She will be taken down by that Jawhead as well as her Ice Queen. But just look at that Nolan. He will be using the Fracture up. I think this is once again a free turtle from the side of ET, and the Circling Eagle has also been deployed. Then just using it to escape, but Arlott is chasing her to the death, and yes, he is able to slay her down, but he is looking to be quite in a low HP. He's getting haunted by 2 people right there, but what a beautiful dodge from the first kill of Vexana. And just look at that, Nox will be in a bad position as the stun has been taken up when the ultimate from Moscow disconnected, and there comes the recall dawn. What a beautiful spear of destruction right there, but just look at that once again, Art onto Vexana. He will be throwing her away. Alpha charge has also been deployed, but she is just safe and sound because of that shield coming from Vexana. Oh, but just look at that once more. Avatar of Guardian has been deployed, but Legend just dashes away. And just look at that again in the bot lane. The red buff is being targeted by Sarar Moon. I think ET is back to its form, the way they play aggressive. The giving away that Jawhead to Art was kind of a mistake if you ask me, because yes, his initiations are really, really great. They are looking to be in a great position right now, Pichi. Oh, and then once again, this time it is the Matilda who will be locked onto and getting separated. So yes, she will be taken down. Nox looking in a really bad position once again. As just look at those 3 members. The 4th Mir coming from the top will not be able to survive. But no, he is trying to get that security, but he has been stunned one by one. He will be shredded down to pieces. He has been taken down once again. And I do see that Avatar of Guardian being popped just for an escape, PG. So many resources getting wasted right now.
Oh, definitely. Team ET really have that domination onto their hand. This is kind of looking like a one-sided game, given the goal difference and given the kill difference as well. But looking at the items right now, Aurora has her glowing wand up and the skirmish is on.
Well, yes, Art looking to be in a low battery, and yes, he will be taken down as a result. But look at the final flash coming from that Arlott, and it will be a double kill secured by Sarar Moon. He is still hungry. He moves ahead, but no, they will just be looking to retreat as the 3rd turtle of the game again in the hands of ET once more. And just look at Bed. He's waiting for Nolan to come up and getting that chance to freeze him away. What do you think? And since that mid lane is kind of going there, just look at a gang growing in the bot lane. not much is happening though, Peachy. Just look at that legend. He will be going in for that Nolan. Nolan looking to be in a really low HP. He will be retreating, but I think he will be denied of his blue buff. Once again, the Avatar of Guardian has been popped up with, and yes, finally, 0-2 getting that blue buff. But it was an ultimate which was used as a trade, Peachy.
Oh, quite impressive. I do think so. But team Celsius Esports, they are losing up those turrets. They are losing up a lot of gold in that process, which is not a good trade that I'm talking about. Now they will be losing that mid. Talking about the potential that both the teams have, it is definitely into the hands of EC. They have outperformed in the draft, thus winning the game. But look at that Nolan missing out.
Well, yes, he was frozen and taken down. And look at that. Finally, Mir dishing out some damage. He is there for the team fights, helping them out. And Peachy, what do you think, Celsius needs to do right now? Because they are on the losing end.
Oh, they really need to play it safe for now. They have to wait it around. They need to play around the Bruno because Bruno into the late game, if he plays it safely, if you know that if he can snowball the game, so he could get it. But another team is coming out.
Well, he was taken down before the avatar of Guardian could be used up, Peachy. And that was quite an, kind of over commitment.
Uh-huh. That's true. That was definitely an overcommitment that I'm seeing. But again, you're onto the losing end. You're not playing it safe. You will be getting punished for that. But again, Moscow is all farmed up. Looking at the Moscow score, 205, quite impressive.
Well, just look at that circling eagle. Arlott looks to be alone. He is trying to go away, just move away, escape. And yet, I think he will be successful. Oh my god. And like literally, he's buying the time. Meanwhile, look at the top lane, the Lord being taken down by ET.
The Lord going into the hands of ET, that was quite expected. Now, when you have a lot of the Myr is able to get a killing spree, that means he's getting farmed up. But again, the skirmish is on to the bot lane. They are trying to take that the second tier turret which they want. Now we are looking at a level 1 Lord marching down. This means they will be able to pop up a few of their inhibitors, or maybe if team Celsius Esports really get a very fast lane clearance, which I believe they do have with the Vexana, with the Nolan, with the Bruno. Now, oh wait a minute.
Oh god, the Vexana was just taken down by the fracture, using her passive, and yes, the kill will be secure. But just look at the final slash incoming onto the Kacha. Mir also dishing out some damage, but of course, Cole is not in a situation because it is 10 minutes now. He will not be taken down so easily. Meanwhile, Sir Armon just onto that with that flat wings. He will be having that CD. He will be having much more damage, PJ.
Oh, yes, that is true. And there we go. The Lord is marching up. It is the top lane. The Lord coming in very slow. The skirmish is on. Oh, not
yes.
much. Not much that we are looking at.
And the circling eagle has been deployed along with that avatar of Guardian, hitting on to no one. But just look at that Jawhead charging the head. I think he will be paying up, but no, he flickers out. But still, that last hit from the turret takes his life away. And they are looking. Just look at that. They might be looking to retreat right now, but at the same time, I think they still have those resources, PG.
Even having so much resources, they were able to pop off the inhibitors, which is quite what team ET needs right now. And they are playing it very aggressive, and Art is able to get a lot of kills, yet he was taken down into the last team fight. Quite unfortunate. He was trying to get an ejector. He did get an ejector, but there we go. Now again, team ET are looking for the blood.
Yes, just look at Nolan. He's once again all alone right there, but the fracture takes down our Aurora. Oh my god, the Spear of Destiny has hit Nolan. I think it will be a shutdown on that Moscow who joins in. I did not expect this Uno reverse right there. Will this be a comeback? Will they be looking to take down that mid turret, or will ET successfully defend? But just look at that. Eternal card has been dropped out. Art looking to eject someone, and the Alpha Charge is followed up. Avatar of Guardian just wanted to be used, but he was taken down right before even he could use that. But just look at that legend once again following up. He is too far ahead, but he will be able to survive. And at the same time, I do see Celsius who are out of the box just coming out. They got those kills. But at the same time, nothing much actually, if you ask me, Peachy, because they will be getting this lord now.
The Lord going into their hands again, an easy Lord. 0-2 is not able to contest it out, and he is in no position to contest out here. They will be only losing up those inhibitors. They saying, oh, but Circling Eagle coming into the play yet again, quite a waste coming in from Matilda.
Well, yes, and just look at the macro gameplay, PG. Like right now, Celsius is within the territory, within their inhibitors. Meanwhile, not even a single turret from the side of ET.
Inhibitors being taken down. There are no turrets left. So, and even though Team Celsius Esports have that lane clearance very quickly just because of the help of Bruno. I think Team Celsius, ET know that they have to focus onto that Bruno. They have to focus getting that Bruno out of the team fight, or maybe that Vixana as well. But look at that, the team fight is on. Oh, the Art protecting his teammates. That was impressive.
And that's the power of friendship, PG. And as the Lord struggles, moves down the top lane. Look at Art, he has already used up that conceal, and the Circling Eagle has also been deployed. At the same time, it is a killing spree for our Lord. Mir doing out a lot of damage, and Zero trying to take down that Moscow, but it will all be in vain as they are locking down onto the base. The avatar of Guardian kind of popped up, but nothing they use right now will be useful because Mir is locking down onto the crystal. The HP is almost gone, and yes, the second game, PT, it is a comeback from the side of eliminators right now. A score of 1-1. So, what are your thoughts on this game?
Quite an impressive gameplay coming in from ET. They always put up a show for us. They always, they really don't disappoint us. And coming back with a 1-1, definitely they are just looking for the position into the next rounds. But Celsius Esports, they did well they did well. But the execution was kind of lacking. They could not play around that Bruno. They really did not get the Bruno farmed up. So that is where that they are lacking. But again, as you know that this is the best of 3 matches, we will be heading to match number 3 very soon.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy? I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Okay. Oh, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You guys are tuned in at Legends Unleashed Season 3, and we are back again with another match. This would be the match number 3 between Team Celsius
The
Esports
Immortal One
versus
chose
Team
me to vanquish the
ET. They're
shadows
both the
that
teams
plague
having
this
1 to
world.
1 score now. Who is the one who is going to pick up this victory and moving towards the another round? This is Peachy, your caster, and along with me, I have the most cutest one that you'll ever see. Hello, Asiya. How are you today?
Hi, PG, and thank you for that introduction. And I really believe I am not the cute one. You are the cutest for me, and no one can change my heart.
I am not
Anyway,
the only
I
one
think
bound
PG,
by these
moving on to the band.
chains.
In the last game, we did see that epic comeback coming from the side of ET. They were back to their aggressive form. It's just like I have known them for. At the same time, I think it was done because Sarar Moon was able to get a hold of Alpha. And in the first game, he was denied of everything he plays, so it kind of, made them lose the game. But since Sarar Moon did really good, especially in the early game, snowballing that game, so even Mir that Moscow could get the farms. Yeah, things really played out well for them. But in this game, we are again seeing the same standard bans. So, Peachy, what do you think will be happening in this game?
Oh, you know that both the teams are good enough. They know that draft. They know what the play, what heroes they are going to play. And again, as you mentioned, the respect bans are definitely in the Matilda, the Chip, the Eden. Very deadly combo coming in now. From the side of Team ET, they have banned up all their you know exp laners, so they just want to close off those kind of heroes, which is going to be the carry of the team.
It's
Now
not
again,
every day you
Phobius
see
getting
such a
banned,
fencing dragon
and the
tamer like
last ban
me.
would be missed.
And I know what they're planning, PG, because I think one of the bans there could have been Khalid, but since Celsius knows that the first pick goes to ET, so they're just making one slot open for them to pick that one hero which they would have banned otherwise. But instead, I do see Nox taking up a Ruby. What do you think? Is Ruby a really great pick here? Because yes, they did take Khalid, but what about that Ruby, PG?
Oh, Ruby. You know that she is the sustained queen. She is going to do a lot of damage. She is going to sustain a lot of damage. So, uh, She is going to be there into the lot, but again, I'm really confused about who is going onto the room. There's a possibility that the Khalid can be picked up as the roam. There's a possibility that the Ruby could go under the roam as well. And now ET coming up, legend that too coming up with a glue pick. Is there some kind of a new picks coming in? Glue was always there into the EXP laner. Oh, they switch it up. They go in with a high loss. A high loss onto the EXP, not bad. Right, Asya?
Yes, he is a great pick, especially if he gets a Matilda. But since Matilda has already been banned out, I highly believe that he will be going as the roam. Well, we never know because he can fare really well against a Khalid if he is going to the EXP. If Khalid is on the roam and Ruby is on the gold, but still they will be picking some fighter, right? So yeah, he can sustain quite well. But at the same time, BT, I was really hoping for Celsius to go for an assassin because since they do not have a jungler now, I think ET will be looking to ban out the assassins. What do you think? Especially an alpha.
Fun is all that matters.
Oh, Alpha coming into the play. The Alpha getting, highly possible. Both the junglers, they are lacking that jungling position, so they could go in for it. But again, we are into the another phase of the ban. CC getting banned up along with a 1-1. You know that the 1-1 is quite deadly when you give the space to farm. When she's all farmed up, she's on like 5 to 6 kills without any deaths. Oh, that is like a problem. Now another marksman could be choked down, maybe a Moscow. What are your thoughts on that, Asya?
Well, I agree with you unless that Ruby is destined to go to the gold lane. But at the same time, in the first game, Celsius took up Khalid as the roam, and it worked out quite well. And it's kind of the same composition, BT, because they even had Aurora. And yes, they too were having a really great combination. The way Aurora was freezing out the priority picks and not even missing it even once slightly was kind of something which made the game for Celsius. And I'm again seeing those two picks on the side of Celsius. So I think this game will be quite the show, PJ.
Oh, that is true. That is true. The bans are definitely there. One last ban coming up now. What are they going to pick? What are they going to ban? There is like a lot of possibilities. Maybe they should ban up something in. Oh, okay. I was hoping for another marksman, maybe a Beatrix, but looks like it will be the Hayabusa getting banned. Quite understandable when you have a Ling. Even though when you put a Ling and a Hayabusa in a 1v1 situation, I do believe the Ling has an upper hand just because of that Tempest of Blade. So, but again, farmed Hayabusa is unstoppable.
Well, yes, absolutely, PG. And I was kind of hoping that they will go for a jungle ban, just like I said before. But instead, I was kind of hoping for an alpha ban, but instead they just went for Hayabusa. I don't know what they were thinking, but yes, at the end of the day, it was a jungle pick. But at the same time, just look at that Sen. We'll be taking up that R-Lord in this game, PG.
Oh, okay. A lot highly possible. They might go in. Oh, they lock it in. I lost pretty good pick. Last game it was working out, but her 3 fighter composition. Who is going onto the room? Is it the Arlot? Is it the Khalid? Is it the Ruby? I'm quite confused here, Asya.
I'm sure it is Khalid because they have already shown us Khalid on the roam and he did quite well. But at the same time, PG, since they have 3 fighters, if a marksman has been picked up from the side of ET, oh, I was hoping to see a carry being picked, but instead they go for the Clint. Well, he's also a really great marksman, especially when it comes to the early game. But I think the early game potential of Clint cannot be shown here because you will be facing against a fighter. BT, just look at that. I have been saying that the alpha might be getting picked up, and we are seeing 0-2 showing that alpha right now. Oh, where will it be a Julian? What do you think, BT?
More than a
weapon. Julian could fit in. Maybe a Bane could fit in as well. Yeah. Let's just see what they are going in. But again, look at that. They are going in with a Julian. Quite impressive, quite good. You know that the early game potential is definitely into the hands of team Celsius Esports, they might be able to get it. But Chow as a roam, I definitely know that the legend is going on to the EXP with the high loss, so it is art on that Chow. Yeah, a very unconventional pick, but it is a good pick. But now again, we are into the loading screen. I'll take a small moment and remind you guys that do share, like, and subscribe. Bring in your friends. We will be looking for more matches.
Well, yes, as we head on to the land of Don Peti, I really want to tell you that Art on that show is going to perform really well. And I really think that he is the key player here because, the other side have a lot, Celsius has a lot of, CC, but at the same time, they are kind of a wall and they need that Aurora to be separated from the gangs. They need to single her out. And I have seen Art before on the show. He is really, really good at taking those back lanes. And I'm sure that Joe will be targeting Aurora quite a lot. She will be getting, kicked out with that way of the dragon.
Ah, yes, that is how the game plan is on from the side of team eliminators. You know that they are going to go for that one man pickoff, which is quite strong.
Yes, absolutely. But at the same time, since ET also has that aggressive gameplay, Bit does amazing when it comes to that Zushin. Just look at that. Aurora is so low on her HP. I think her passive will be used up. Just look at that. This is what I was talking about. That having a Zushin plus that aggressive gameplay from the side of ET is something which matters quite a lot.
Yes, that is true. But again, the first blood is yet to be popped, or maybe we are looking at it right now.
Oh, just look at Bit. He is looking to be in a really bad position as Julian as well as Khalid tries to take her down, but Art just comes in the nick of time to save their friend. This is the power of communication, the power of friendship.
That is true. That is true. But yet again, we have not gotten a first blood. That's quite disappointing when you know that the little turtle will be up in few seconds. Maybe into the turtle skirmish, we will be seeing that again. The domination coming in from the Alert, the jungler from the side of Team ET. The Link quite good. He has his eyes set on the turtle already, and you know that the art is going to be there to back them up.
Yes, absolutely. Because look at that. The ultimate from Hylos has already been deployed. Khalid to be in a really bad position. He's still level 3. But just look at the way of Dragon connecting onto that Julian. Julian will be taken down and it will be taken. The kill will be taken by Sarar Moon. A turtle along with 2 kills. Not good for the side of Celsius.
Celsius Esports, they are lacking up right now. The early game going into the hands of team eliminators, not a good thing. This is kind of like a deja vu from the game number 1. So let's just see. Let's just see what happens now. 2 kills already into the hands of team eliminators, quite strong, quite good. Look at the Hylos farming up as well. Yeah, Hylos against an Alert. You know that the Hylos is just going to finish up his lane, try to rotate, to take other lanes, try to be into the team fight. That's all. And Khalid.
Look at that too. Way the dragon connected onto him along with that damage from the Zushin, and now Ruby will be the one on the chopping board as Saints Khalid was taken in a really low HP, forced to retreat, that she will be the one who will be paying that debt. And yes, I think ET is doing a great job once again. Just look at that. Even Aurora is alone, but that frigid glacier onto 2 people, just saving her life. At the same time, Sarar Moon is right there. The Tempest Blaze has been deployed along with the glorious pathway. Hylos from all the way from the top lane trying to help his team out. And look at that Art providing that vision. Khalid has also joined in, and the turret looks to be in a really low HP. But just look at that breeze coming from that Aurora from onto that Hylos with the revitalize has been popped in. Khalid will be taken down. Aurora's passive has also been taken away and she is next on the chopping board. And just look at that. Our Lord looking at a low HP. Will it be Nox next? Well, at least Ruby is the one surviving, but what a team fight right there.
Definitely into the hands of Team ET, which is expected because the draft was 4 point on. Now, the Chow with the single pick was doing quite good, but 0-2 getting up that turret. And then he will be losing up another neutral objective, the turtle, into the hands of the lane at this time, but again, mid lane.
And just look at that wave, the dragon onto that Ruby. She is in a low HP. She will be taken down at the same time. Just look at that Khalid trying to dish out some damage. He has been stunned along with that CC coming from the Zushin. It will be a killing spree for the Hylos. The Tempest Blade has also been deployed, and Ruby looking to be in this full. The stacks are already full, but our Lord will be slaying that Zushin for that overextension. Yes, she was lose, like kind of lacking the mana. I think that was an overextension, but just look at Mir. He is all alone. Our Lord with that flicker and the final slash, but at the same time, Sarar Moon joins in. He will be looking to retreat as all the team members from the side of Celsius are back again, PG.
Oh, Sarah Moon is not able to jump up to the backline because he has a lot of threat. He has Team Celsius Esports have a lot of CC onto the side. They have the Nox onto the Ruby. They have Boyko as well. They have Aurora, which is the main CC dealer of the game. I mean, for the match. You know that the Aurora will be coming up to freeze for you unless you match the Tempest of Blade. So even the Serrar Moon is playing it safe. Now again coming back to the top lane, the neutral objective definitely going into the hands of Team Celsius Esports. And there we go.
Just look at that frigid glacier along with the raging sandstorm, but Zeus's ultimate is right there, dishing out so much damage. Julian looking to be a really bad position. Our Lord trying to deal out some damage, but it is unfortunate as the bodies are just crumbling one by one. What a beautiful team fight coming from the side of ET right now. ET, just break it down because everything happened so fast.
Oh, wait a minute. Another skirmish? No, okay, not another skirmish, but there was a lot of ultimates being used, but again, oh wait, the glorious pathway giving out a lot of flow, which was very helpful in that, but again, the Lucian trying to find that.
Well, the frigid glacier has been deployed, Lucian has been taken down, but at the same time, Aurora is another trade. Look at that wave dragon connected onto the Julian, and as a result, Junior will be taken down. But just look at that, Art just successfully escapes, tanking all the damage from turret, and yet he survives. And right now, I think this will be the third free turtle for the side of Team Eliminators, PJ.
Definitely they did a free total. The game was looking one-sided the early game, but mid-game looks like Team Celsius Esports have picked it up. There's like a few kills right and left, but not much. The scoreboard the scoreboard is like 14-5 right now. Not much of a goal difference. We are just looking at like a 3K goal difference as well. But let's just see what will happen. Now, Khalid taking positions.
Just look at that Art. He is following up behind that Julian. He is kind of targeting him. He knows that Aurora and Julian are the ones he needs to pick off, and he is doing his job well, just like I said before, PT. But at the same time, just look at those equipments. What are your thoughts on them?
That is true, but again, Ling looking quite inside the position. He pops his Tempest of Blaze, tries to go in.
And just look at that. Glorious Pathway has been deployed. Our Lord has already used up his flicker. He will be looking to retreat in a really low HP, as well as the Revitalize from the Hylos has been popped in. They are trying to do their best, but they are just losing it out right now. Nox trying to dish out some CC right there, and the Diam of Fennet connecting on the marksman. He will be taken down. Clint was kind of out of position, but look at that. A Frost Breeze coming from Aurora, but instead, Sarar Moon will be going in just to secure that kill. Who is the one all alone there, kind of targeting that Legend? Legend looks to be in a really low HP. He's surviving. No, that final dash from Arlot takes that life, but instead he also pays it back as Fusion secures that kill.
Now that was like a 2-for-3 trade, quite impressive coming in from Team Eliminators. But you know that the bid has to play safe. He does not have the tank on his side now. Seramon, he has been another way of dragon coming in.
And yes, I think Khalid will be taken down. The ultimate was kind of wanting to be deployed, but of course he is denied that chance. At the same time, just look at the damage coming from Aurora. The folks are left and right. They're trying to secure that blue buff, and they want to deny it to the Julian. At the same time, so much is happening, and since the Lord is already up PG, I think will this be the fourth neutral objective straight into the hands of ET?
Yes, I do believe so. Team Celsius Esports can defend it out, can contest the slot, but there's no one coming forward. They have a good CC composition. They could chain CC with the help of the Khalid jumping in with the raging sandstorm. They could just freeze out with the frigid glacier, and the final slash coming in along with the I am offended. This is kind of plays that I wanted to see, but unfortunately we are not able to see. So look at that. Sarah Moon in possession right now. He's just waiting it out. He knows the enemies are missing, that they will be trying to clear up those lanes. They will be trying to get those minions and farm for themselves. But now, Team EEO, the conceal being popped up.
Yes, and just look at the top lane. The passive has been deployed already, and it will be a godlight secured by Sarar Moon. He is in a killing spree right now without any deaths, and the glorious pathway has been deployed. Lord also marching down, and I think Nox is the one on the chopping board right now. He uses up her flicker, but at the same time, look at that Khalid and the knock coming from the Julian. Revitalize has been popped up, and the kill onto the Ruby will be secured by the Clint. At the same time, just look at that. Arlo trying to dish out some damage. At the same time, Khalid still stays strong, but for how long he will be taken down? Arlo is the one standing. He will be the next to be taken down. Aurora, the only one surviving, but what she can do alone. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's games, the best of three has been taken up by eliminators, taking the second and third games to their name, PG.
What a game coming in. That game was quite unexpected when you talk about it, because that they are just going to be there. And Team ET, with a loss, they still came up to the top.
Well, PG, if you ask me, it was definitely Sarar Moon getting his signature pick, the link right there, and we can already see, just look at it, 8-0-10. That's how well
Uh-huh.
he is. In the first game, Celsius did the right thing to pan out everything, and they were able to secure that victory. But giving away a lane in this game, giving away Alpha in the previous game, I think it was a major mistake. At the same time, we cannot deny how Art is really good at picking off the most crucial enemies. Don't you think so, Peachy?
No, that is true. That is true. They could have banned up the link. They could have tried to go. But even with three fighter composition from Team Celsius Esports, you know that they are tanky. They know they are going to dish out damage. They were not able to do so. The execution from the side of Team Celsius Esports was not there. Maybe coming, maybe having that lineup change. They are not a much of a lineup change that I'm looking at, but just the Khalid getting replaced with someone. Maybe they're just trying to get their synergy up. Hopefully, they will be getting it very soon.
Well, yes, I agree with you, Peachy, because they did lack that burst potential, and of course towards the mid game, how much damage can they even deal? Especially because the Hylos was there with the revitalize. He was, healing them quite a lot.
Yes, yes, that is true. That is true. They were getting healed up, but let's not forget Meyer as well. This Clint was dealing a lot of damage. Look at his score, 619, quite impressive.
Absolutely, he already has the blade of despair. So yeah, they were having a lot of gold right there.
Yep,
Anyways,
yep.
ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the end for this best of three, but we will be having more games, so just stay tuned with us.
Ta-da!
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.